Looking for a new game?
Oh goddamn! I tried to pause the YouTube video before the ad came out. Whoops! What a terrible start. Hey, what's up, guys? Space Edge here. Welcome back to some more Genshin Impact. And yep, version 3.3 is finally here, everyone. Oh, I cannot wait to get into it. I cannot wait to get to both pulling for Scaramouche, Faruzan, and playing the Archon Quest, as well as Genius Invokation TCG. I'm very excited for this update. I gotta say, just like everybody else. And I suppose without further ado, let's just boot up Genshin right now. Yeah, I cannot wait to pull for Wanderer as well as play the Archon Quest. I'm sure everybody is, but I don't know. I feel like I'm just especially excited for this update. Hey, Zachary. Hey, glad you can make it to the stream. Okay, so the plan for today is yes, of course, here we go. 3.3 is now live. We have, Wanderer himself, Faruzan, and Ito's rerun. We got the Archon Interlude Quest of Sumeru, the third one. And we also got Genius Invokation TCG, which, I don't think I'll be playing in today's stream. Maybe I'll be playing in the next, but I'll see. We'll see how long the Archon Quest takes, and maybe I'll play in the stream or not. Sadly, I can't play Genshin currently because not enough storage on my phone. Ah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's Genshin's like really unfortunate for like mobile players. It's just like the more updates Genshin gets, the more space you need to keep playing it. Although, can't you like delete some of the? Because I do know you can like make space in the game by like deleting like certain certain languages from your audio and whatnot. Actually, it's in language, isn't it? Yeah, well, I'm on PS5 right now, so I can't do that, but I believe on mobile you can clear some space by deleting languages here that you don't use. I'd like to see you play /Triad TCG first, because the Archon Quest may be lengthy going off the previous acts. I mean, I don't mind if it's lengthy. I don't know, I just want to play it like right away, just so I don't get spoiled later on. But yeah, we started the Archon Quest up here, but I won't be doing that immediately. So, as I was saying, the plan for today is to... First, we're gonna pull for Wanderer, and Faruzan as well, of course. We're gonna level them up, and then just play around with them for a little bit. We're gonna be doing like commissions, bounties, and also weekly bosses using these characters. And then, yeah, after all that's done, we'll get started on the Archon Quest. So yeah, that will be the plan for today's stream. Okay, so... Stream just started, so I'll just wait around and just get things set up for our summoning ritual before we get started with the summoning for Wanderer. So, I want to ask you guys, where will be the perfect place to summon for Wanderer? That's what I'm trying to... That's what I'm wondering right now. That's what I'm wondering right now. No, that's just stupid. Don't mind me. But yeah, where would be the good place to summon for him? I was thinking like in this room where we beat Balladeer, but that's where the Archon Quest starts, so I can't start there. I was also thinking maybe his boss arena, because, he's there in the boss arena as well. But I'm also thinking maybe Inazuma, like around the, no, not this place. The Slumbering Chord, which he was first discarded by Raiden Shogun. But yeah, I don't know which place I should summon on. What do you guys think? Okay, let me just do a quick audio check just to make sure everything's fine. Okay, everything seems to be good. Just do let me know in the chat below if the game's too soft or my mic's too loud or anything like that. I already have the perfect team planned for summoning for Wanderer. It's this team right here, with Raiden Shogun, Yaimiko, and Nahida, because all three of them have close connections to Scaramouche / Wanderer. So yeah, this is the team I plan to like summon for Wanderer on, and I'm leaving the last slot empty for, Wanderer himself. obviously. Well, I basically have... Actually, yeah, I think I have Wander guaranteed at this point, so... The one true challenge of this summoning session is going to be trying to get Faruzan and her constellations. I mean, I'd be happy with one Faruzan, but, you know, 4 stars are always better with their constellations. Where should I summon for him? Inazuma or Sumeru? Where should I summon for him? Yeah, where would be a good summoning location for Wanderer, chat? Somewhere in Sumeru or somewhere in Inazuma, where he's from? Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm thinking maybe either his boss arena here, or the Slumbering Court in Inazuma. Or maybe at the Ryan Shogun's Palace, I don't know. Well, if nobody's got any suggestions, then I think I may summon for him in Sumeru, because I think he kind of hates it in Inazuma, honestly. I think Wander does not like it in Inazuma anymore, so I may summon for him here in Sumeru instead. And then maybe, yeah, I'll summon on top of his boss arena, like in his weekly boss fight. Okay, I think we waited long enough. Let me just do a YouTube intro here real quick before we begin the summons. So let me just hit record and just begin. Hey, what's up guys? Space Edge here. Welcome back to some more Genshin Impact, and version 3.3 is finally live. We have Wanderer's banner live, as well as Ito's rerun, as with Faruzan, Goro, and Yanfei on it. We have the new Archon Interlude Quest of Sumeru, which is gonna be called the Wanderer Archon Quest, as I like to call it. And we also have Genius Invokation TCG finally in the game. And for today's video... Sorry, kinda choked there. And for today's video, we're of course going to be summoning for Wanderer in hopes of getting him, as well as some Faruzan. As well as getting Faruzan and her some... I keep messing up, what the hell. And our plan for today is to summon 4 Wanderer, as well as getting Faruzan and her constellations. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing for today's video. Summoning for Wanderer and hoping we get Faruzan as well some of her constellations. Let's check our pity real quick before we begin summoning. So I believe the last time I summoned was for I forgot honestly. It was for Nahida, I think. Oh no. I was summoning for Layla. Yeah, I was summoning for Layla, and I lost 50-50 to Chi-Chi randomly. So my pity's now on 45, 46. We're on 46 pity as of right now, so Wanderer could very well come home within Wanderer could very well come home within the next 30 polls. And it's guaranteed as well, so I'm guaranteed to get him at this point. The challenging part of this summoning session is going to be to try and get Faruzan along with her constellations. But hopefully we can get enough constellations off her to hopefully get her to be a good support for Wanderer. Okay, so before we begin the summoning ritual, I actually want to test them out in the test trial. Actually, I'll just test Wanderer. I think I know how Faruzan plays already. Hey, there he is! Man, I really like his outfit. Like, his color scheme, honestly, it took some time to grow on me, but now that I see it in-game, it looks really good. Like, holy crap. Okay, so his skill allows him to enter this state and allows him to fly? Oh wait, did I just end it instantly? Alright, those are his normal attacks. That's his charge attack. Okay, how much... Oh, so... Okay, you can press R1 again to end the state. How do you go... Oh, so okay, so jump to go higher. And then how do you, like, fly across?
Squall Fury.
Oh, just like that. He's gonna be so much fun to just traverse around with. Holy shit. I can already see how fun he's gonna be. Like, just for both combat and traversal.
Too slow.
Okay, let me just read his skills. Okay, of course he's using his the bell that's on the weapon banner right now. He's of course using the new artifact set. Oh yeah, we will be also farming for his artifact set in today's stream. D0, and these are his skills. I think I understand enough of his kit to the point where I don't need to read it. Maybe I should just read some of this though, just to get a better understanding. Oh, if Song of the Wind comes into contact with Hydro, Pyro, Cryo, or Electro, he will gain a buff. Kuguryoku points increase by 20 if he for Hydro. Pyro increases attack by 30%, Cryo increases crit rate by 20%, and Electro, when normal charge attacks hit opponents, 0.8 energy will be restored. Energy can be restored this way once every 0.2 seconds. I see. And then when the Wanderer hits opponents with his attacks while he's in the Song of the Wind state, in his Wind favorite state, he has a 16% chance to gain Descent effect the next time the Wanderer accelerates in mid-air, while in this instance of the Wind favorite state, this effect will be removed. This acceleration instance will not consume any Kuguryoku points, and he will fire off 4 wind arrows that deal 35% of his attack as animal damage each. For each Kugo Foshudan and Kugo Tofukai that does not produce this effect, the next attack of those types will have a 12% increase chance of producing it. The calculation of this effect production is done once every 0.1 seconds. Okay, that's that's a lot to grasp. So when he's flying through the air, he has a 16% chance to gain the descent effect, which will fire off arrows while he's flying. And if it doesn't happen, you have a 12% increased chance of it happening the next time. I see. And then, yeah, you get basically, you can spend less more on bows and catalysts, essentially, which is his passive. Alright, let's test him out, actually. Alright, we'll just do this first, just to set things up. Flying through the air. Okay, this is already, I'm already liking his playstyle, just him just flying about. And you can just move at will. Okay, and this is his burst. It's quite powerful, honestly. It's like, yeah, it hits like 5 times as animal damage. And you can just float away from the enemies if you so wish. Okay, that's awesome. Can you dodge midair? You can! Oh. That's gonna make his playstyle really, really fun then. If you can just stay above the enemies at all times. Okay, I really, really like his playstyle. I can't wait to get him and, like, try him out in Spiral Bliss and whatnot. Holy shit, that's fun. Okay, let's go ahead and claim our rewards first before we get to summoning. And yeah, I believe that after testing him out, I really, really want him now. And yeah, I suppose without further ado, let us begin with the summons for Wanderer. So we're gonna do a summoning. I messed that up. Let me try again. Okay, as usual, we're gonna be doing a summoning ritual as we do for every other one of our characters. This is my party for summoning for Wanderer. Because, yeah, in order to get Wanderer to come home a bit more easily. Because even though he's guaranteed, I do want that extra luck in case we do, like, get a second 5-star or something like that. So yeah, this is my team. Ryan Shogun, obviously, because she's Wanderer's mother. Yai Miko, because Miko also knows Scaramouche / Wanderer. And Nahida, because Scaramouche currently, as in the story quest, Nahida is holding Scaramouche, like, well, not holding him captive, but, like, just taking care of him for the meantime, I suppose. And yeah, this last slot is empty for Wanderer himself when we do get him. And of course, we're going to be summoning for him right in front of his boss arena, in front of his weekly boss arena right here. Which I think is going to be, like, yeah, perfectly fitting as a summoning location. Okay, so I've been talking a lot for a while now. Let me just drink some water, because my throat's getting dry. Alright, refreshing my throat. And yeah, I suppose that does it for our summoning ritual. So I guess without further ado, let us get to summoning for our good old boy Wanderer. Okay, so as of right now, we're at 46 pity right now. And yeah, if when I do a 10 pull, it will go to 56 pity. I think. Oh yeah, as for the weapon banner, I don't think I have enough Primo Gems to summon for both Wanderer and on the weapon banner, but I may give it a try if I do have any like leftover Primos left. But yeah, first things first, we summon for Wanderer. Alright, let me just drink some more water. I think there's something caught in my throat. Okay. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. This is going from 46 pity to 56 pity. Let's see if we can get Wanderer home early, and also let's see if we can get Faruzan as well. Alright, first 10 pull. Let's go! Come on, Wanderer. Come on, Faruzan. Okay, no Wanderer, not yet. Let's see if we can get a Faruzan here. That's not a Faruzan, that's a Pain Slasher. God, this weapon haunts me. Honestly, this weapon just keeps haunting me. Alright, can you bring home 2 4-stars at the very least? Like, darn. Well, it's just a Pain Slasher. Feels bad, man. Okay, well, we're up to 56 pity now. This will be going from 56 pity to 66 pity. Come on, Wanderer / Faruzan. One of you come home, please. Okay, it's a 4-star. Let's hope it's a Faruzan. No, that's wrong character. I wanted a Faruzan. Oh goodness, it just hit me. I don't have many pulls left, so we may not even get Faruzan. Oh come on, we got 2 4-stars and neither of them are Faruzan. Ah, god damn it. Okay, so this will be going from 66 pity to 76 pity. We could very well hit soft pity now and get Wanderer, but at the very least I also want Faruzan. But yeah. This will be going from 66 pity to 76 pity. Faruzan, Wanderer, both of you, come home, please. Come on. Okay, I guess Wanderer doesn't want to come home just yet. Let's hope we get a Faruzan here, though. Come on. I need at least one. Just at least one Faruzan, I'll be happy. No, that's not Faruzan. That's not Faruzan. Not at all. Darn. Okay, we still have like 20 pulls left in us. And obviously we have guaranteed Wanderer, so he's gonna come home right here. But I guess I'm crossing my fingers now to get at least one Faruzan out of this. Okay, so yeah, Wanderer's guaranteed. I don't need to hope that he comes home. I'm just hoping for at least one Faruzan. I know Wanderer's the main star of the show, but yeah, 4-stars are harder to get. So I'm crossing my fingers. Let's hope Wanderer and Faruzan come home in this 10 pull. This is going from 76 pity to 86 pity. Come on, Wanderer, Faruzan, both of you. Yep, there's a 5-star. It's gonna be our boy. Okay, so this is 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82. Wow, Wanderer's coming home late. 83. There you go. There's your boy. There's Wanderer. He came home on the 83rd pull, which means we only have 3 summons left. I'm glad Wanderer's home and all, but I really also want a Faruzan, just so she could support Wanderer in his damage and all. So yeah, let's hope in these last 3 pulls there's a Faruzan. Alright, so we're reset down to 0 pity now, so 1. Hey, there we go. A Faruzan, there we go. I called it, chat. I called it. Okay. So we got Scaramouche, Wanderer, and Faruzan in the same 10 pull. Feels good, man. Hey, there we go. There's our boy. There he is. Oh, I cannot wait to try him out. Okay, chat. I know we got Wanderer and all, but I do have a little bit of Primo Gems left, so I think I'll do one more 10 summon on Wanderer's banner, just in hopes of getting an extra Faruzan constellation. Who knows? We could get another 5-star here for all we know, but I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt we'll get another 5-star, but you never know. I did get lucky before like that in the past, so who's to say? Alright, but yeah, I'm just doing this 10 pull just to try and get another Faruzan constellation. So this is going from 3 pity to 13 pity. Bring home a Faruzan. Okay, I was gonna say, if that turned gold, I would be freaking the hell out. Alright, come on, bring home a Faruzan. Bring home a Faruzan. That's... God damn it, well, that's not Faruzan. Whatever. At least we got at least one copy of her. That's all that matters. Let's just do one more summon just because. And nope. Oh well, at the very least I can be thankful we got at least one Wanderer and one Faruzan. Dude, I cannot wait to try him out. How high can you go with this skill? Okay, not that high, but high enough for you to just like travel across. How far can you fly with this skill? Okay, wow, that's pretty far. And the fact that you can stay in the air and just like not take damage is also really, really cool. Oh, I cannot wait to try this man out. But okay, I'm gonna do a YouTube outro here, guys. Don't go away just yet. I'm just doing a YouTube outro for my YouTube video because this is going up to YouTube. So let me do an outro here real quick, and then we'll get to leveling up Scara, and yeah, as well as Faruzan, and you know, testing them out and whatnot. So yeah, I'm doing a YouTube outro right now. But anyways, guys, that about does it for our summoning ritual for Wanderer. Oh wow, I haven't actually seen his idle animations. God damn it. This little shit. I can't wait to play him extensively. But anyways, guys, that about does it for today's summoning ritual. It went pretty well, all things considered. We got Wanderer, we got one Faruzan, but the other 4 stars were they could have been better. I got like 2 Yanfeis,
No such thing as
2 weapons, and 1 Goro.
Even the wind cannot blow
It could have went better. But all in all, I'm still satisfied with that because we did get Wanderer and Faruzan in the end. Alright, but anyways guys, that about does it for today's summoning video. Leave a like on the video if you enjoyed it, leave a comment down below, let me know what are your thoughts on Wanderer, or leave a comment down below, let me know how did your Wanderer / Faruzan pulls went. And subscribe today if you want to see some more videos or streams from me. And of all that said guys, thank you all so much for watching, and I hope to see you guys in the next video. Okay, don't actually go away, guys. I'm just wrapping up a YouTube video. Okay, I stopped recording. And yeah, now let's get to building him. I think I haven't farmed the new artifact set just yet, so I guess I'll just give him like weapons I already have for the meantime. What weapon should I give Wanderer? Widsith? Skyward Atlas? I'm guessing Widsith might be the best for him. Like, best in terms of DPS potential. Why not? Yeah, sure. We'll put that on him. And I guess for the meantime, we'll just put in, like, a 4-piece Viridescent until we get, like, better artifacts for his, for the other set. Yeah, sure, I'm just gonna go ahead and give him, like, yeah, animal damage. Animal damage bonus. I'll give him Chicken on Hazo's artifacts. Oh wow, this one actually has a lot of crit damage. Put that one on. Maybe like 2-piece Animo, 2-piece. I'm not sure actually. 2-piece attack percent? I don't know. Yeah, I guess we'll do that for now. And then, I guess we'll just... Yeah, he needs a bunch of crit rate, so... Let's give that crit rate to him. Yeah, this, I'll just use this as a proxy, like, artifact set for the meantime. I'm not gonna keep this set on him. I'm just gonna, yeah, use it for the meantime. As a proxy artifact set. Until I get better ones, obviously. Any of these can give, like, good crit rate? No, this one's HP. This one's... bad. I'd say that's a decent enough crit rate to crit damage ratio for now. Although I do want to give him a crit rate though. Is there any, like, set here I can get more crit rate from? Sure, we'll steal this off of Noelle. We can give it back to her later. Alright, so... let me just put these guys in, like, a party together. Yeah, this is my friendship team here, so... yeah, we're gonna be putting in... Wanderer, Faruzan. Then we'll also put in Nahida and... well, I know this team doesn't synergize well.
Out with you youngsters.
But, I just need these guys to get to friendship level 10 as soon as possible. But, yeah. Let's begin leveling up these guys. If you tell me Faruzan is a Fontaine local, I believe you, going off her looks, and the fact that she's a machine expert. Oh, crap! I should have listened to Wanderer's voice line there. But yeah, I thought, like, yeah, at first I thought Faruzan was also a. Okay, calm down there, boy. God, this asshole. But yeah, if you told me that, like, at first when I saw Faruzan, I thought she was... yeah, I also thought that she was a Fontaine character. Until they told us that, she's gonna be in the... she's a part of the academia.
Huh. Aren't you an energetic youngster? So enthusiastic. Even about collecting materials.
I like her voice. I don't know why, but for some reason her voice is, I don't know, weirdly pleasing to me.
The wind is blowing this way. What did you do?
What did you do? I did nothing. I swear.
Relax.
Also, his ascension stat is crit rate, which is nice. Okay, I might need to get more like talents here from well, the normal talent books from the Teapot. Also, let me also put like Wanderer and Faruzan into the teapot real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna put him here. I'm gonna put him here in the Inazuma Shrine area. He's probably gonna hate it here, but eh. Who is he to complain? Where is he? God, I have a lot of characters. Yep, I'm gonna put him right here next to Nahida. And then I'm gonna put Faruzan inside my house here. Also, I have thought about making the Sumeru, like, teapot realm. But, I just never had the time to, like, you know, take the time to, like, arrange my teapot set for the Sumeru realm. Alright, then we'll put Faruzan here. There she is. Yeah. I have Sino here as my receptionist. And then Faruzan here being the customer. Alright, so yeah, let's go get those, like, low XP books, because I do not want to waste any of my XP.
If you ever...
Alright, let's continue leveling them up. Okay, that's really good that his Ascension stat's crit rate. Crit rate's not used to farm, I tell you. Alright, level 60.
You aren't worried about making me more powerful? Alright.
I mean, figuratively, we should be. Like, he's our enemy. And yet we're just giving him all this power for no reason.
Relax.
Well, we're giving him this power to be on our side, so... I guess the ends meet the deeds, or something like that. Or the ends justify the means, that's what I meant to say. Okay, so since he's Animo, I think I might level up to like level 89, because... just so he could do like massive swirl damage. Oh wait, oh yeah, I need Animo gemstones. Whoops. Let me just go ahead and craft those. Do I have enough? Yeah, I do. Yeah, there we go. Alright, level 80.
Although I can be of help to you, seeing me as an ally is still a dangerous endeavor. I hope you understand what you're doing. If you still insist on continuing down this path, then don't stand in my way.
Well, nope. I'm not standing in your way, buddy. I'm just helping you get more powerful. I don't know why, but I just am. Okay, I'm gonna really need to grind more like hero swits like once I'm done here. All right, so that's Wanderer done with his leveling up. Let's move on to Faruzan now. Oh shoot! Right, they're both animal characters. I need to do this for both of them. Whoops, silly me. Okay, so she's gonna need like 9, and then I'll just craft this. If we don't have enough, I'll still have enough Stardust. Well, no, not Stardust. The Azov dust to get her high enough.
Oh, have you unlocked some kind of mechanism?
No,
A continuous current of power is streaming in.
I gave you hero swits, and you got more powerful. I don't know what mechanism is that. Unless this girl's secretly robotic or something like that. Oh right, I don't think I have enough like boss materials to fully level her up to 80. So we'll take her as high as we possibly can, and then yeah, we might have to leave it at that. All right. I think, yeah, I can only level her up to, like, level 70. Whoops, I didn't mean to skip that. Shoot. Oh well. Okay, yeah, we need more animal stones. Well, thank God for this conversion system. Yeah, we'll take Geo. Convert, like... 13. Level 70? And her ascension stat is attack percent. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't have enough here to get her to level 80, so we'll leave her off at a good level 79. Alrighty. And I'm not sure what artifacts to give her. I think maybe, since she's gonna be spamming her burst to decrease animal resistance, I'm thinking maybe I give her, like, energy recharge and whatnot, so maybe, like, 2-piece, emblem, and 2-piece something else. I haven't figured out what the other one will be yet. Yeah, I think this will do for now. Attack percent or energy recharge? No, I'll just give her this for now. 2-piece emblem, 2-piece Viridescent, I suppose. At least for the meantime. Until I get better artifact sets for her. Yeah. Why not? And then maybe Elements of Mastery on top of that, just so she can do, like, you know, more swirl damage. Or maybe I want crit rate on her, just because... Actually, I don't know. Actually, yeah, what weapon should I give her? Maybe I should give her... I'm thinking Fading Twilight. Because, yeah, it's energy recharge and also provides a bonus to her damage, like, while she's off-field. So that could be good. We'll put this on her, I guess, and... Yeah, these are gonna be the proxy artifact sets I run on them. Oh, right, talents. Can't forget those. Oh, my throat's getting dry. Hang on, let me drink some more water. God, I love the R&R music. Oh, Jesus. I think I got a phlegm in my mouth. Excuse me. Alright, so, yeah, once we're done leveling up with them, I'm gonna try them out on daily commissions, bounties, weekly bosses, and just whatever I want to test them on. Alright, so, yeah, take their talents to 666. And, do I have any of Wanderer's, the Scaramouche boss fights, materials? I don't. Not a single one. Okay, well, I guess I'll leave him hanging on 666 for now. Oh, wait, but I also need them to... I guess I can put Nahida on hold for now. I don't think his... I don't know. Whoops, didn't mean that. I'm wondering if I should upgrade Faruzan's like her basic attack. Because I do know this this skill of hers buffs her normal attack, so I'm not sure. I'm just gonna put her at 166 for now. Or maybe like 266. At least for the meantime. Am I late? Yeah, you missed the summoning session, but we're about to finish leveling up Wanderer and Faruzan and testing them on, yeah, weekly bosses, commissions, and bounties. So yeah, you're just in time for that. Okay, so what's Wanderer's stats right now? Not bad, not bad. Crit to crit damage ratio. His energy recharge could use some work, although his burst cost is not that huge, so it could work. Alright, so yeah, now we're done leveling them up. Let's go ahead and test them out on some commissions first. Ooh. Oh, hang on. Big brain move right here. This is so much fun for some reason. Yeah! Death from above!
Everyone hold hands.
Hang on, let's do this again. Yeah! I see no god up here, except for me! Oh my god, that's so much fun. Oh my god. Oh, I cannot wait to try him, like, more extensively. And see, like, see his true potential and whatnot. Okay, this one's, like, not a battle commission, so we'll just get this out of the way first. Actually, what wind glider should I use on Wanderer here? That one looks good. That one kind of fits, actually. No, not that one. Maybe? I would put the Inazuma wings on him, but I don't think it fits this color scheme anymore. I'll pass on the Sumeru wings. I think I'll go with, like, the default wings. I think they just look the best on him. That or the PlayStation wings. Oh, there we go. Got it. Alright, back we go. Oh yeah, and for Faruzan, I think it's pretty straightforward. No, it is not. I think, yeah, the Dragon's Fang wings look the best on her. I think you can use the Wanderer's Flying and then NA to hit the Ruin's weak spots. That's actually... Huh.
Quit following me.
Actually, we were... Quit following me. This one's not the flying one, but maybe we can try that? Alright, let's let us burst here, see how much damage we can do. Oh, damn, that's like 7,005 times. That's not bad, actually.
Behold.
Oh, well, I stunned him already. Not what I meant to do, but... Oh well.
The night is cold.
Alright, and yeah, we can use Faruzan here to decrease their animal resistance.
Squall and Fury.
Okay, I'm gonna have to test that on a more tanky boss. Wee. Okay, that's so much fun. Just floating around like that's gonna make traversal so much fun. Okay, so another commission over here.
Behold.
Let's go. I can't tell. Would gliding be faster than this? Gliding may be faster, but this is more fun. What would be cool if I could just use this like skill in midair and just continue flying forward? Oh wait, this is the NPC commission.
Fury. Upon the gale.
Upon the gale.
Too slow.
Alright, puny mortal. What do you need? What commission can I do for you? Okay, this one's just a climbing commission. Yep, set the beacons up top. This is beyond me! Here I fly! Uh-oh. Puny funguses, I've got no time to fight you.
Too slow.
Not now.
Okay, let's actually test out Faruzan's burst here.
Squall and Fury.
Yeah, I know it does decrease animal resistance. Okay, we're doing somewhat noticeably more damage, I think. Yeah, can't wait to get the hang of his playstyle. I feel like he's gonna be, like, one of the best characters in the game, like, in terms of fun factor. Just the fact that you can do this and just move around. Like, that's already a solid enough reason just to pull for him. Yeah. Alright, puny mortal. I've put up your beacons. Now where's my payment and my primo gems? You go so far. Like, with his skill. It's so much fun. I wonder if there's like a constellation of his that like increases the amount of time you can do that. I wonder. Like, it would be so much fun if you could just do that like infinitely. Hey, Raviel! Welcome to the stream. Yep, I got Wanderer. And yeah, also Faruzan as well. We unfortunately did not get any Faruzan constellations, unfortunately, which would have been nice, but at least I have her like in my possession now. Like, it's better, like one Faruzan's better than 0 Faruzans. Up we go. Oh, this is a bouncing one. Hang on. Make it. Make it. Nope, we don't make it to the mushrooms. Oh well. This is oddly funny to picture. Just imagine you're just walking about your day, just an NPC walking along the sidelines here, and you just see the Wanderer just bouncing on mushrooms. He just stares at you, just like, don't question it. I'm just doing this for the primo gems. Alright, that's all the data commission's done. Let's actually go ahead and test it on our bounties now. And then, yeah, after that, we'll test them on the weekly bosses, including his own boss fight. Okay, so I purposely put up a bounty up here. And this bounty is, yeah, his animal resistance is decreased, so we can do more damage against this one. Let's actually swap with the party here, just to give him, or give him more supports. Yeah, we'll swap with this team. Wanderer. Faruzan. Who will be good? Who will be good support for him? Fischl? I don't think Bennett will be good support. Because you'll be flying around as Wanderer, and you'll obviously fly out of the ring, so that might not be the best for him. Yeah, we'll put in Kokomi just for healing factor, and... well, no point putting Kokomi and Zhongli. Oh wait, if I infuse with Cryo, he gets more crit rate. If I do with Pyro, he gets more attack. And if I do with Hydro, his state lasts longer. So then perhaps I'll do... then Electro makes him generate energy. Then maybe Kokomi might be the best option, just so I can make his burst last longer.
Stabilize.
I'm just putting on Zhongli just so we can decrease like their animal resistance even further.
Rust and reap it. Dare to mess with me?
Alright, let's do this. Oh, what? Damn, 10k per strike. That's not bad, actually.
How amusing.
Ow. Oh. Okay, well, that's good to know. You can be shot out of the air.
Hold the line.
Let's see how much damage his burst does. Oh, pff, 10k per hit. Okay.
Following me.
That's not bad, actually.
Squall and Fury.
That could be even more if I upgrade the talent even further. Dude, I don't know why. It's just so satisfying just to keep shooting wind blades. at the enemies. He's gonna be like one of my mains now. I can just tell. He's gonna be one of those characters I just never take off my team. I can already see it. Uh-oh. For a second there, I thought I could use a skill in midair. I could not. Alright, then we'll do one more bounty and... Really, game? Really? Invulnerability to animal damage? You know what, screw this. I'm gonna go to Inazuma and do their commissions there. In that case. Or do their bounties. Like, I want to test Wanderer against... yeah. Like the bounties and whatnot, and then they just give me a bounty that's invulnerable to animal damage. Like, what the hell? Alright, let's hope this one's different. Okay, acceptable at the very least. Yeah, he's all the way here. Oh yeah, Wanderer can gain, like, different buffs on different elements. So he can hold both the Animo... No, not the Animo. He can hold the Hydro, Pyro, Electro, and Cryo buffs all at the same time. That's if you have all the elements, of course.
Solidify.
Okay, let's actually do this.
We'll see about that.
There we go.
Behold.
Nice. We're doing 12Ks on him. Just flying on by. Oh yeah, you can also use this burst midair. That is really sick. Alright, let's try it again.
Swollen Fury.
And you can also do charge attacks in midair. That's also pretty fun.
Search for it.
Yep, I can already tell. Wanderer's gonna be my main. I can just already see it. Alright, so that does it for the bounties. Now, we move on to the weekly bosses. First of all, I'm gonna start off with I'm gonna start off with Signora here. Which is pretty funny, all things considered, because, Wanderer may have been one of the reasons why Signora got killed. Yeah, let's just try with this team. Should I pull C1 Raiden or Engulfing? Good question, actually. I would say C1 Raiden is not worth it. Yeah, C1 just makes her, like, the ring around her fill up faster. Engulfing, I think it will be better in the long run, because it actually benefits her as a whole. As well as you can use Engulfing on other characters, so I would say, yeah, pull Engulfing instead of C1 Raiden. Bro, I pulled 10 minutes ago, got 0 Faruzans, but 6 Yen phase. Oof. Feels bad, man. Yeah, I got, like, 2 Yanfeis, 2 weapons, and 1 Goro. And only one Faruzan. Yeah. Freaking 4-star pity is ruthless. Okay. Let's give this a shot. Hi, Signora.
You're trembling. Is it the cold, or just cowardice?
Try and hit me. Try and hit me, Ashes. Try and hit me. Try and hit me.
Search for it.
Whoa. Almost hit me there.
Cold. Don't be scared. Too late for regrets.
Into the frozen
Commit it to
void.
memory.
Let's do this. Okay, yeah, we can increase the animal
Wretched
resistance.
vermin.
Wretched vermin.
That's far enough.
Wretched Ashes. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. You can get knocked while in the air, but you can also recover while in air. That's actually pretty sick.
We'll see about that.
The wind rises.
Yeah. I'm just floating above the heat thing. That's also pretty cool that it doesn't actually consume stamina. He has like his own stamina as well. So that you can just do this. No, not that. Yeah, just fly over the ice and just not take damage. Wait. Oh no, you do take damage even if you fly over it. Well, that's kind of BS. Oh well.
Not now.
Dun, da, 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 dun, da, 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 dun, da, 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 da.
Growl. Dare to mess with me?
Behold!
Sorry, Senora. I saw the nurses first. You have to take it from me.
Know your place!
Know your place, Ashes.
The night is cold. This may prove a little too late for regrets. Truth repeats
Embrace
its course.
your searing reckoning.
Squall and Fury!
Hold still, Ashes.
Not every wound will heal.
That's kind of BS though. Like, that the floor damages you even if you're flying above it.
I see everything. My guiding stars.
Behold!
Okay, he's doing decent damage for being at talent level 6. I wonder how high the damage can be if I like fully invest in both Faruzan and like supports of his.
Not now. Don't be scared.
Oh, right, this phase.
Squall and Fury!
Are you done yet? Are you done yet? Are you done yet? Oh wow, you can hit me from there. There you go, now you're done.
Who dares?
Bow your head!
Let me step on you, Signora. Okay, I'll stop.
See about that. Commit it to memory. Growl. The night is cold.
Not every wound will heal.
I'm used to this.
Ow.
Never asked.
What did you just say? I'm used to this.
Never.
You're used to getting whipped, Wanderer? Is that what you're saying? Okay, well, you beat up Senora with Wanderer. Okay, now I just want to beat up all the Harbingers using Wanderer here. Yeah, let's also fight Ryan Shogun here. I'm gonna beat you up, mom or sis. Actually, it's my sister. Yeah. Yeah, the Ryan puppet is Wanderer's sister. A is his mother.
Not now. Too late for regrets. Thunder.
Whoa!
Gears of the storm.
The wind
Your
rises.
verdict is decided.
Can't hit me from there. Can't hit me. Can't hit me.
Does not bend to the will of mortals.
Okay, maybe you can't hit me. Oh, okay. Timeout.
Sword, a fleeting shadow.
We'll see about that. This may turn a
Yeah,
little
Nahida's really not doing much, but I'm just having her just for friendship EXP. Oh god, oh no. Wander's full. Damn it. They can't heal anymore. Yeah, in retrospect I probably should have brought a healer.
The night is cold.
There you are. Let me like back up slowly, just so I don't get hurt too much.
You dare to gaze upon me?
You dare to gaze upon me?
All
Not now.
returns to silence.
Everyone hold hands. Too late for regrets.
Thunder.
Stars, shine for me.
Okay,
The night
she's
is
gonna,
cold.
yep, go into that.
This body
Dare to
is
mess with me? Have fun
Ow.
with this gift. Committed to memory. This may turn a little.
Shit, Wander's so full.
Not now. Don't be scared. Grow. Sharing my knowledge. Yeah.
Whoa.
This may turn a little.
Yeah, we'll put Wander in timeout for now. I don't want him to die.
Grow. Yeah.
the final
Oh god. Am I gonna make it? Make it. There we go. Let me step on you, sis. Oh god.
This may turn a little.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Safe for now.
Grow. We'll see about that. Truth repeats its
First, do that.
Bow your head.
Step on her. Oh, what? Oh, using the burst ends your skill instantly? Didn't know that.
Squall and Fury.
Squall and Fury.
That's far enough.
Uh-oh.
Everything was futile.
Sorry, Wanderer. Didn't mean
The
that.
night is cold. This may hurt a little. Too late for regrets.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Damn it. But yeah, that's really cool. Like, you can just recover midair if you're knocked out.
The eye sweeps the
My
land.
guiding
But it
stars.
doesn't just end your state instantly.
The wind rises.
Shattered.
Okay, so to get the buffs, you need to swirl them when you activate the skill, not when you're swirling with your attacks. So,
Fall from the
uh-oh.
land of eternity.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Crap, I was too late.
dare to mess with me? Not now.
Oh, darn it.
Body is eternal.
Grow. Don't be scared. Gears of the storm.
Squall and fury.
Uh-oh.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Didn't know those hands could, like, clap me in midair.
Dead.
Uh-oh.
The night is cold. Committed to memory.
Uh-oh. This is why I brought the NRE. Oh, geez, Wanderer's almost dead, too. Again.
Final calamity.
This may hurt a little.
Alright, once we mount their shield again, we should have this. Ow.
Grow. This may hurt a little. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Committed to memory. Cold. Learn to
Yeah, don't mind the weird team setup, guys. This is just for my friendship EXP.
In my hand.
Oh, goodness. Wait a minute. Way too easy.
My guiding star.
Behold. Bow your head.
Bow your head. I'm the true god here, not you. I don't care if the Traveler beat me. The Traveler beat you too, you know.
See about that.
Haha, there we go.
Crumbles.
That skill's so much fun to use. Okay. And then last but not least, Wanderer versus Wanderer. Q, I'll face myself from Persona 4. Alright, let's do this. Actually, is Nahida like friendship level 10 yet? Eh, she's close enough, I think. I think maybe we can remove her from the team for now. She's not really contributing much. Then again, the only other character that doesn't have friendship EXP is Hazo. And it's kind of redundant having 3 animals on the team. Yeah, fine. It's good. We'll keep her. We'll keep Nahida. So it's time to face myself, huh? Just calling this right now, this is exactly what happens in the Archon Quest.
Bow before me, worm.
Bow before me, wait, you're me.
Feeble human.
The night is cold. Don't be scared. Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats its course.
The wind rises. Insignificant pest.
You're the insignificant pet. Wait a minute.
Too late for regrets.
Ha! Take that, me. Ow.
Music.
Ow. Please be okay.
The price
I killed myself.
for my sins.
Worthless insect. You just called yourself a worthless insect.
You cannot defy me, mortal.
Okay, so in times like that, it might be best to, like, yeah, smartly end his skill early.
Gears of the storm. Committed to memory.
At my command, you shall fall.
Will I now? You can't even hit me from up there. Uh-oh. I take it back. Yeah, let's cleanse the floor.
Cry louder.
Cry louder! You know what would be really funny if instead of the Traveler here was Wanderer? Like your own playable character that just shows up. I'm not skipping this one, by the way. This seems too cool. Maybe after it starts getting old, then I'll start skipping it. Let's go.
My guiding star.
I am the all-knowing God.
No, I am the all-knowing God. I can't fly as high as you.
Burn to oblivion.
God, I'm shooting myself. This is so weird. This is the same thing. This is basically the same as Child versus Child.
Everyone hold hands.
That bass drop is always so cool. Whoa.
Reality
Uh-oh.
is pain.
Wait. Yeah. There we go.
Good riddance, cruel world.
Not now.
Squall and fury.
Oh fuck, get rid of the turret. Oh fuck. Alright, yeah, Wander can attack you. Yeah, things in the air. Come on. Yeah.
Not possible.
Yep.
The night is cold. Don't be scared. We'll see about that. Truth repeats itself.
Behold.
Okay, we're actually doing some pretty decent damage with Faruzan's support here. 12k per, like, normal attack.
Wretched vermin.
Wretched vermin. Yes, I'm calling myself a vermin. I hate myself.
Squall and fury. Burn to oblivion.
Actually, nah, I want to do this myself.
Reality is pain.
You're a pain!
Lose it all again.
Haha, I defeated myself. Calling it right now, that's exactly what happens in the Archon Quest. Alright, give me those materials. Actually, yeah, those are the ones... Nice, those are exactly the ones I need for Wanderer. Nice. The question is, which one do I level up? Oh, wait. When he's in... Okay, so... If you want... So this is just him on the ground. Leveling this up increases his damage on the ground. This one increases his damage while he's in the air. So, don't level this one up if you want to just use him as a main DPS while he's in the air. Okay then, so... I'll level this one up in that case. Because I do want to make him main DPS. And we'll level up twice, why not? Just because we can.
Quit following.
Alrighty. And I believe with that, that will do it for the weekly bosses, daily commissions, and whatnot. And now, actually, is there anything else left to do?
Slow.
Right. right. Before I forget, I wanted to farm the artifact domain for a little bit. Like farm the artifact domain for a little while. I can stream for like another 4 hours or so, and I'm gonna assume the Archon quest takes like maybe about 3. So yeah, we'll spend some of our resin here trying to get some artifacts for good old Wanderer here. Alright, let me just use all my fragile resin just so we can do like 5 runs.
Quit following me.
Quit following me. I'd so badly want to deep into like Wanderer's voice lines and whatnot. I reckon there's some like pretty hilarious voice lines in there somewhere. And yeah, once we're done with all the artifact grinding, we'll get started on the Archon quest. Alright, so yeah, this is the new artifact domain. It looks freaking sick, to be honest. Like, look at that. Look at the golden, like shining through there with all the, like, the Anubis statues and whatnot. God, that looks so good, actually. Look at that. It's a crime that we can't take pictures inside of domains.
The night is cold. I see everything.
Alright, so let's just speed run through these guys.
The wind rises.
Oh yeah, and the effect for this domain is just like, if you do a swirl reaction, the character gains bonus animal damage, so that's perfect for Wanderer here.
Not now.
And also to note, this is not actually my damage, this is just a buff I'm getting from the domain's effects. Though it's still some pretty good damage. The scenery inside that domain is cool? It is. Like, look at that. Look at this back here. That is like out of a painting or something. Like that over there? So cool.
My guiding stars.
Behold.
Alright, and now fly my way over to the... This is just like a flex to like... Imagine you're playing in co-op and you don't have Wanderer and this guy... And someone just pulls up this guy and just flexes on you. It's just like... I can fly over you, mortal. I went to do the wishing ritual, but suddenly got interrupted by the CCG scene and moved to another Sumeru. Only to get interrupted by the Archon quest. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Okay, so... Crit rate and energy recharge could be good. Ooh, Elemental Mastery on the Elemental Mastery set. The equipping characters' Bloom Hyperbloom version reactions are increased by 40%. Additionally, after the equipping character triggers Bloom, they will gain... Triggers Bloom, Hyperbloom, or Version, they will gain another 25% bonus to the effect mentioned prior. That could be good on my Kuki Shinobu, actually. I know that set's made for Nilou, like, mainly made for Nilou. But I don't know, I can't help but it feel like that would be good on, like, characters that would want to trigger Hyperbloom a lot, like Kuki Shinobu, for example.
Everyone hold hands.
So yeah, the other set's not gonna be too wasteful for me.
Dare to mess with me. Have fun with this gift.
The wind rises.
Cool. 10k. 11k for a strike. Nice.
Unsightly insects.
Unsightly insects.
Not now. I see everything.
I don't know why, I just really like him. Wanderer's personality is just a breath of fresh air. We don't really have many evil characters that we can play as. Childe I wouldn't really consider evil. But yeah, Wanderer is like, well, he may be redeemed by the end of the Archon quest. I still think he has like somewhat of an evil personality. Which I'm all for, honestly.
Squall and fury.
Oh man, I thought I could like juggle that guy. That would have been cool. No. I can just imagine, like, yeah, just flexing on your friends that don't have Wanderer like that. They will get so pissed off. Okay, not so great. Not that great either. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm going to be using all my resin here. I don't think I'll use all of it. I'll use most of it, at the very least, but I don't think I'm going to be spending all of it. Also, I should say, what happened to the 3.4 drip marketing? I was waiting all night for Hoyoverse to drop a, like an image of the 3.4 characters, but I guess they're not doing it this time. So either that means we're only getting reruns in 3.4, or they're waiting till another moment to reveal the 3.4 characters.
Cry louder.
My guiding star.
But yeah, if 3.4 is all rerun characters, then yeah. I guess we're gonna have to be waiting even longer for Dehya and Alhaitham to be in the game. Which is always kind of odd to me. Like, Dehya and Alhaitham were introduced ever since the beginning of 3.0. And yet, it's been 3 updates now, and we still don't have them.
Squall and Fury.
And if we're not even getting them in 3.4, that's even more baffling to me. Because, we got Tainari and Sino almost immediately after they were introduced.
Not now.
Meanwhile, Dehya and Alhaitham over there are just chillaxing, just not being playable.
The wind rises.
The wind rises, and so do I. Alright, give us something good. Give us a good circlet, at the very least. Circlets are the hardest to get. Okay, Goblet, which is not that great. And a Feather, which is not that great. Well, artifact farming, am I right?
Behold.
Meow. I wonder what would be faster, just doing this, or just running throughout the ground. I wonder. Would flying be faster?
I see everything. Dare to mess with me?
You dare to gaze upon me?
You dare to gaze upon me? Oh, damn, his burst is really, really powerful. I can only imagine how much damage I would do if I, like yeah, get better artifacts for him and whatnot.
Squall and Fury.
Squall and Fury. Finally, after updates of having enemies that fly above us, now we can fly above the enemies.
Not now. Committed to memory. Too late for regrets.
Behold.
No. Yep, I'm making Wanderer my main for sure. He's gonna be. I said it once. I said it a million times. I don't think I'm taking him off my team. Oh god damn it! I'm full of artifacts. Well, guess it's time to upgrade some of them. Shoot. Okay, let's just go ahead and upgrade this feather real quick. Or oh no, this flower. Let's see what the 4th substat gives us, and maybe we'll consider going all the way. I also want to briefly touch on the lore of this artifact. Let's actually, like, look at it and see, and just skim through it. Gura bad. Maybe I'll take a look at more of that off-screen. But yeah, for now, let's focus on artifact farming. HP, that's, not the best, but if it rolls in the crit, rate, then it could be good. Next patch, we should be Lantern Rite again. Maybe we get Baiju. If we get Baiju, then Hoyoverse should have drip marketed it by now, shouldn't they? Okay, we also got trash here. But yeah, shouldn't Hoyoverse, like, be teasing Baiju by now, like, on Twitter or something? Like, I've been refreshing, like, the Twitter page all day, and, nothing. Just nothing.
My guiding stars. Everyone hold hands. We'll see about that. Truth repeats its course.
Okay, so does Faruzan's, like, skill actually, like, contribute anything to... Or does it just do damage and just pull enemies in? I think it just pulls enemies in and does nothing to buff us or anything. Oh, wait. Oh no, this just decreases the time it takes. Can apply Windward Secret Ways to opponents who are hit. Oh yeah, just a miniature. Oh wait. Oh, so she can also reduce animal resistance with her skill as well? Is that what? Is that? Am I reading that right?
Dare to mess with me?
The wind rises.
Oh god, I kind of hate that how that bubble just follows you around.
How amusing.
Oh, how amusing.
Wretched vermin.
Not now. I see everything. We'll see about that.
Alright, so this is his damage normally. Like 4k, 6k, 7k. And then let's actually heal him for a bit. And then we'll use Faruzan's skill here and see if it actually decreases their animal resistance. It does! Okay, so you can decrease their resistance with both her burst and her skill. Okay, that's actually really nice.
You're dead.
Have fun with this gift. The night is cold. This may hurt a little.
Squall and Fury.
Squall and Fury.
Know your place.
Know your place, peasant. That's interesting though, that using his burst instantly ends his skill. If the character's in the wind favored state due to wind favored state will end after casting it. Okay, so you want to use his burst at the end of his stamina skill. Otherwise he will just drop down instantly. God damn it, I keep forgetting. Did we get any good sets from... Well, we got this EM set, so might as well. Just hold up, guys. Just gotta dump some artifacts. Alright, this artifact would be good if it rolls with it, like, energy recharge or crit damage or something. And of course it gives me neither. Well. Oh well. Let's actually dump a bit more, just so I don't need to keep doing this every round. Hey, energy recharge. Not bad. More energy recharge, okay, not bad either. Alright, now let's claim. Bad. Worse. Well, damn. Okay, well, our first 5 runs weren't that great, if I'm gonna be honest. Let's replenish our resin and try again. Yep. Also, I almost forgot about the 3 Acquaint Fates I got from Wanderer and Faruzan. Might as well use them, right? Yeah, there's really no point in saving these, because I don't think they're updating the standard banner anytime soon. It looks like I'm getting a whole load of nothing anyways. A D-Look would be nice, because I still don't have them. Yep, all blue wishes. Oh well. Okay.
Quit following me.
Quit following me. I love how annoyed he sounds almost all the time. Alright, we'll go another 5 times and see if we can get like better artifacts for both Wanderer and Faruzan. Alright, let's go again. Nahida's almost friendship level 10, so maybe in a bit here I can like remove her from the party and swap her with Hazo. Yeah. After triggering a swirl reaction, all party members gain a 50% ammo damage bonus for 10 seconds. Thank God Layla's here then, to help us trigger the reaction.
My guiding stars. Take. Too late for regrets.
But yeah, that's also pretty useful though, that... Yeah, both Faruzan's skill and burst will decrease animal resistance.
The Temple of Wisdom. Yeah, the night is cold. Everyone hold hands.
The wind rises.
Ow.
Bow your head.
Dare to mess with me? My guiding star.
Behold.
Okay, yep. And you can see on the ring back there, one of the circles back here is like lit cryo. Well, at least it was. Okay, so he's inflicted a cryo, and then you have to swirl with his skill. And yeah, one of the things back there is glowing blue, which signifies that, yeah, he has a crit rate buff. But it seems to go away after a while. If Hanaga Song of the Wind comes into contact when it's unleashed, this instance will... You can have up to 2 of these kind of buffs simultaneously. So okay, it's only 2 at a time. Okay, so you can't have all 4 of them, like I was saying. Whoops. Kind of weird though, because the light kind of like disappears after a while. So does that mean the buff ends, or is it still there? That's the confusing part to me.
Squall and fury.
I also like that his hat like turns into the ring right here. That's kind of funny to me.
The night is cold. We'll see about that.
Behold.
Okay, so yeah, to get the buff, you need to activate it when
You're dead.
you need to swirl when it's cast.
Not now. Don't be scared. Dare to mess with me?
The wind rises. Know your place.
Too late for regrets. Committed to memory, my guiding star. Truth repeats its course.
Behold.
Although I will say, even without the buff, he's doing rather well. Like, he does pretty good damage on his own. Well, that's only because of the Wit Sift, but still. He still does good damage. Damn it, not again. Okay, so what artifact here can we, like, pour our thing into? We'll try and give this artifact a chance. And yeah, just pour a little bit of XP into it. See if it rolls in the crit rate or something. Nope, HP. Well, kind of unfortunate that I don't have Nilo in this account. Let's bring it up to like plus 16 and see the results. Okay, still no crit rates. Rolls into defense. That's cool. I'll bring up to plus 16. If it doesn't touch crit rate once, I'm just not gonna go any further. Kinda wish there was a faster way to level up artifacts, not gonna lie. I mean, I know you can do this, but I want to consume like the ones that consume the most XP first. That's just me. But yeah, that's just kind of a me problem. I want to consume, like, the ones with the most XP first. Energy recharge, I mean... And very small amount at that. Okay, well... That should be enough. Now let's claim. Wait, shoot, I claimed the original resin. Not the condensed one. Ah, shoot. Oh well. Crit rate, worth considering. Alright, what's Nahida's friendship level now? Okay, almost 10.
Dare to mess with me? Hey, not now. Stars, shine.
Cry louder.
Cry louder. Cry about it. L plus ratio / you fell off.
We'll see about that. Ears of the storm. Hey! That's against the night is cold.
Behold.
I think, yeah, shield characters might be good for Wanderer, just so you don't get knocked out of the air as easily. So yeah, maybe Zhongli would be, yeah, a good pair for him. Well, then again, Zhongli's good with everybody. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down, mortal. Alright, let's claim again. Alright, ooh! Okay, we actually got a good feather for once. Nice. The sense could use some work, but it's EM. That could be potentially good. Maybe. Although I'm thinking, maybe you want to run attack percent on Wanderer, not EM. But hey, got a good feather.
My guiding stars.
Hello, I just woke up. Hey, wow, your name's long. McDonald's, Ganyu, and Layla OFC. What a random name you have there. And I subscribe now? Hey, thanks for subscribing.
Wretched vermin.
Yep, as of right now, we're just farming artifacts for Wanderer and Faruzan. It's, not going so well. I mean, artifact farming is truly a pain. Ow. And yeah, once we're done with the artifact farming, we'll be moving on to the Archon quest.
My guiding stars. Cold. Mine to command. Hey!
How about Xingqiu for defense? I got to use the power of Avatar with Beidou and Toma. Ooh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. Beidou, Xingqiu, Toma on Wanderer? I need to try that. Maybe later, but... Maybe not right now, but yeah, maybe later on. We'll give that a try. Oh, okay, another feather with crit rate and crit damage, okay. And this one has attack percent and crit rate, worth considering. Okay, we're getting some good feathers right now, but we need, like, flowers and sand and goblets and whatnot. That's what I truly need as of right now. I also need to heal Wanderer here so he doesn't die. Okay, Nahida's somewhat close to friendship level 10, so...
I see everything.
Cry louder. Squall and fury.
That damage for Wanderers like burst is actually really good. I mean, I know we get the buff from the domain and whatnot, but it could be really good if we, like...
Not now. Dare to mess
Like, yeah,
with
upgrade
me.
his talents and whatnot.
Stars shine for... Grow.
Behold. That's far enough.
Ow! Xingqiu might also be good, because his rain swords can, like, interrupt resistance and whatnot, which may be good for Wanderer.
We'll see about that.
Squall and fury.
How the heck are the blooms doing 17,000 damage? What?
Too slow.
Oh, maybe it's because it's because Nahida's the one making the blooms. I thought for a second, it's like, what? I'm not using Neela right now. How are these blooms, like these regular blooms, doing so much damage? Trash again and trash again. Well, okay, we may be here for a bit of a while.
Too slow.
Yeah, I can't tell. Is running faster or is flying with Wanderer faster?
My guiding star.
I may need to do a race with like a co-op teammate just to compare.
Behold!
Whoa!
Bow your head!
Bow your head.
I see everything. We'll see about that.
It's actually a pretty good team. Like, Faruzan can be used to like group enemies in, and then yeah, Wanderer can just rain down hell above them.
Don't be scared. Everyone hold hands.
Squall and Fury!
Oh damn, we juggling him! we were juggling him for a second there. I want to do that, honestly. Just continuously juggle an enemy in the air using Wanderer. That could be really, really fun if we manage to pull it off. Bad feather, bad flower. Okay, well, wait, what am I doing here? Yeah, time to back out and, get some more resin. I think we'll do some more artifact farming for like another half hour or so. I don't want to spend too long on artifact farming. Like, I don't want to spend too much time here. We do have an Archon quest to do after all. I'm just assuming it's gonna take like 3 hours or so, hopefully it's, my estimation's about right. Yeah, I think with this, maybe... we'll do like 5 more runs, see where that goes, and...
Quit following me.
I'm sad because I pulled, or I wanted Layla and I had 90 pulls and I get Jean. Oh, oof. In 90 pulls you didn't get a single Layla? Jeez. 4-star pity's rough. Like, holy crap.
Behold!
Like, everyone complains about 5-star pity. 4-star pity is where it's truly at. Like, it's so hard going for a specific 4-star.
The night is cold. Hey!
Damn, 25k on the charge attack. Not bad.
Know your place!
Know your place, peasant.
Not now. I see everything. Truth repeats its...
The wind rises.
Now I'm wondering, would EM or attack percent be good on Wanderer? Because EM allows him to like have some good damage and crowd control, but attack percent, allows him to do more damage. So yeah, that's why I'm curious. Like, how do I build him? Give him EM stance or give him an attack percent stance? And also, what build should I give Faruzan? Bad stance. Bad sands.
The wind rises.
The wind rises, and so do I. But yeah, once again, I gotta gush how cool this domain looks. Look at this place. Look at the statues in the background. They're so well shaded.
The night is cold. Hey!
Faruzan, Her skill can group up enemies, but it doesn't seem like it's that effective as compared to like other characters like Sucrose and Kazuha.
I see everything. Not now. Have fun with this gift.
I guess the one upside about Faruzan is that, yeah, she's about like the only character in the game who can shred animal resistance other than Zhongli.
How amusing.
How amusing, you charging stupid fungus.
Grill, group, my guiding stars. Cold, mine to commit.
The wind rises.
There we go. Let me just fly on by, just fly over the stairs. Not even walking on them, just float over the stairs. God damn it. I keep forgetting. My bad. Let's go upgrade that really good feather, actually. The one with crit damage and crit rate. Is there any other subsets I want on it? Maybe Elemental Mastery will be good. That or attack percent. And I probably jinx myself and it's gonna give me neither. Yep, HP percent. Oh well. It is what it is. Let's just hope it doesn't... You know, I'm just not gonna say it, just in case I jinx myself. Maybe C6 Faruzan might be good enough for CC? I'll have to check that out, actually. C6 Faruzan. Hey, 1 crit rate roll. Not bad. Let's actually get this up to plus 20. Just so we can, you know, clear our artifact, like, stash, and also see how good this feather can be. Okay, 1 crit damage, and 1 crit rate roll so far. Looking good. Actually, we'll just do this. It'll be much faster. Whoops. Right, 3 star materials. HP roll. And what's the last roll gonna be? Now I'm conflicted because I already have a really good like animal feather right now in the VV set. Although I guess maybe I want the 4-piece set just so we can get that extra like attack speed and damage and whatnot. Yeah. Increase normal attack, charge, and plunge attack damage by 40%. Yeah, it might be best to run like the 4-piece instead of like 2 pieces of each. Okay, not bad. 7 crit rate, 21 crit damage. That's not bad. Alright, let's spend our resin here and see if we can get even better artifacts. Physical? No. Yeah, and a bad goblin too. Okay, I think maybe this will be our last runs for the domain, because maybe I'll do just the rest of the animal, like, I think maybe I'll just do the rest of the artifact grinding, like, off-screen or something. I think, yeah, once we're done here with these runs, we'll get on with the Archon quest.
Squall and Fury. Bow your head.
Bow your head.
I see everything. Too late for regrets.
Behold.
Hey, whoa.
How amusing.
How amusing. Alright, I forgot I can... Oh yeah, right. His passive, right. If you dodge in midair...
Search for it.
Yeah, it can like fire off like 4 like arrows while you dodge. So you're like not losing out on damage.
We'll see about that.
The wind rises.
And yeah, I keep forgetting you can dodge midair. Yeah, okay.
Follow me.
Okay, that's something to keep in mind. That I can just dodge midair. Alright, let's see what we get. Bad and bad. Well. This is going swell.
Squall and fury.
Wall and fury.
Hey,
Behold.
These guys don't seem to move that much. They're like, they don't seem like they're really affected by crowd control by Faruzan.
Cry louder.
Cry louder.
this way turn.
I wonder, is there any benefit to activating Wanderer's Burst midair?
The wind rises.
Because if it just ends your skill instantly, then what's the point of using it midair? Oh shit, we're juggling him again. He took like 36 fall damage. That was cool.
The night is cold. Too late for regrets. Committed to mem.
Yeah.
Upon the gale.
Upon the gale. I forgot to deactivate his skill. Alright, give us something good, please. Okay, you gave me the opposite of good. Oh well, this will be our last run. Hopefully we can get something good out of this. Otherwise, I think maybe for the meantime, I'll maybe just run like 2-piece VV and 2-piece this other set on Wanderer for the meantime.
I see everything.
Because yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get the
Squall and fury.
4-piece set in today's stream. We may do some more like grinding after like the Archon Quest if we have the time.
My
But
guiding
yeah, I
stars.
think we'll put the stuff to the artifact grinding for now, and then
We'll see about that.
yeah, get on with the Archon Quest. Guess that's what we're all here to see, right?
The night is cold. Hey, stars shine for. Dare to mess
Okay, I
with
feel
me.
like Nahida should be like friendship level 10 by now.
Squall and fury.
Hey. I also love how menacing like his freaking animal attacks look. Like just a black hole summons first, then it just like explodes. That's so cool. Using burst in midair is good for style points. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Cryo damage bonus. This pisses me off because this is actually a good goblet. But if it was on set, it would be even better. Oh well. Good for Ayaka or something, I suppose. No thanks. And no thanks either. Oh well. I guess we'll have to settle with these artifacts for the meantime. Yeah, no good sands. Not really any good goblets, no good circlets. Just one good feather and some potentially good flowers. Let's just pour one of these into the other and just see if we can get anything good out of them. Yeah. Nope, 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 nope. This is much worse. This is much, much worse. Alright, what about the crit damage feather flower then? Energy recharge isn't bad, but not a single roll into crit damage. That's kind of what's we'll upgrade this one fully. Why not? Just so we can get a good 2-piece at the very least. Alright, plus 16 now. And rolls the HP, god damn it. Oh well. That's artifact grinding in a nutshell for you guys. It's pain. Just nothing but pain. Although if it rolls in a crit damage once, I'll at least be happy. Alright, come on, please. Give me that crit damage roll. Okay. At least it gave me that. At least it gave me a crit damage roll. I can accept that. At the very least. Alright, put this one on. We'll put, yeah, the new one on. And then... do I have any good viridescent, like, crit damage or crit rate things or anything like that? I do, actually, but I need to upgrade... I need to level them up, too. Actually, do any crit rate or crit damage? Crit rate's fine. I'll set up for crit damage. Actually, no, I'm using crit rate sands, so... Maybe I'll go for crit rate. And just drop a little crit damage. Yeah, we'll upgrade this one. Actually, now, we won't. I'll just keep that on him for the meantime. Yeah, and that's... okay for the meantime. Actually, no, it's not. It's really not. I think I'll give him, like, an Elemental Mastery, like, Circlet for now. At least for the meantime, until I see if it's better or not. But yeah, I think that'll do it for our artifact grinding for now. We may resume after the Archon Quest, but yeah. It is time to get into some story stuff. Alright, do give me a second here, fellas. Before we begin the Archon Quest, I need to go take a quick bathroom break, because I've been drinking a lot of water, trying to clear my throat and whatnot, so... And now I need to go, so... Give me a second, and I'll be right back with the Archon Quest.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. Relax.
I'm back. Alrighty. I need to lurk then, for not spoiling myself. Hope you have fun. Oh yeah, see you around, Reveal. Yeah, I understand that maybe I shouldn't be playing the Archon Quest on day one, because most people haven't seen the story quest yet and want to experience it for themselves, but I also want to do the same. Just play the story on day one, just so I don't spoil myself later on. But yeah, that's fine. That's fine, Reviel. You can always come back to the stream later on. Once you're done playing the Archon Quest yourself to see my reaction to it. So yeah, if you guys wanna like take off now because you want to avoid spoilers for the Archon Interlude Quests, feel free to do so. But if you don't mind spoilers, then stick around. And yeah, watch me do the Archon Quest. Okay, so yeah, this is the set I'm running for Wanderer right now. Yeah, just a two-piece both animal sets. Although he could use a bit more crit rate there. I'm wondering if there's a way to like increase his crit rate, at least slightly. But I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't have many, like... Actually, if I do this, I could just increase it slightly. Sure, I think it's worth it. Yeah, 72 to 180, that's good. Oh hey, and we also got Nahida to friendship level 3. Nice. Let's see your name card. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, it's a freaking burst. The Temple of Wisdom. And we'll put Wanderer there, just because I can.
Too slow.
Alrighty, and I believe with that, it is time to finally begin the Sumeru Archon Interlude Quest. Alright. And then if we have the time, then actually nah. So what I'm planning for today is we do the Archon Interlude Quest, and if we like finish early, we'll do some more artifact grinding, and then for tomorrow, I'll start Genius Invokation TCG. That's my plan for 3.3. Archon Quest. Then tomorrow I'll play some Genius Invocation. See what that's all about.
Too slow.
Alright. I suppose without further ado, let us begin with the Archon Quest. Let me just switch out my friendship team first though. I want to put this team in. Yeah, because I think they'll be the best for supporting a Wanderer here. Although maybe I wanna... Yeah, maybe put a bit of... Oh, wait, no. This is support Kokumi, yeah. I forgot to put a support build on her last time. With Tenacity and also... Yeah, she should be fine. And then, why not? I'll also give her... Thrilling Tales, just to buff Wanderer even more. Alright. I think we're all well prepared for the quest. So let us head on straight in. Oh, here we are. Starting already.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay! That means facts and logic.
Oh dear. Hi, Ben Shapiro.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tatara Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Right, I forgot. In the trailer, they said the Irminsul is connected to the Tatara incident somehow. I don't exactly remember what they said, but yeah, Tatara Suna is connected to this.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person?
I think we know who that mysterious person is. Just give me a sec. I want to check the audio real quick just to make sure everything's working fine. Okay, I think the audio's working fine. Okay, excuse for the interruption. Let's continue.
I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me. So all the more reason to take my advice.
Oh yeah, this guy's from
The fact
Inazuma.
is,
I
it's
just
the
his attire and all,
dramatization that will
and his
make people
name.
want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Okay, but...
What is going on down there?
Tatarasuna? But that's all the way in Inazuma. Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here's just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
Still, let's go listen in.
Great! Let's go find out what this Tatarasuna mystery is all about.
Alright. The Inversion of Genesis. Interlude Chapter Act 3. Let's go. And yeah, this is the third interlude quest. We had the Shenhe Archon Quest, the Chasm Archon Quest, and now the Wanderer Archon Quest. Let's go. Talk to scholars by the road. Also, I should mention to you guys, in case you didn't know. Let me actually bring it up here. Yeah, Archon Interlude Quest unlocked. One of the prerequisites to doing this quest is completing Kazuha's story quest. So, that's a kind of a weird requirement out of nowhere. But I guess maybe you had to know that, Scaramouche here was responsible for the fall of Kazuha's family. So maybe we're gonna bring stuff up from Kazuha's story quest into this. Because yeah, we are dealing with Wanderer / Scaramouche here, so we're obviously gonna bring up his past some way, shape, or form. Alright, let's go talk to these guys.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. If only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about her, this seems like the kind of thing she'd know about.
You called? Looking for me? If you look for the traveler, that's me.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Yes? Who else dresses like this?
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't
Silver-haired?
believe my luck.
It's more
And out of
white,
force of
but okay.
habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Examining what?
So what, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking.
You're telling me.
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Well, long story short, it sucked. It kept draining your HP when you were in there.
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
Well, I shut off the natural disaster that's happening there, but, you know, I still don't know too much about it.
I see.
Sorry, I can't help this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Okay, I sense reading coming up.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows.
Those names sound familiar. I think they came up during Kazuha's story quest, or maybe the Irodori Festival. I can't remember.
Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger. Someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
Yep. Balladeer.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent
Kunikuzushi.
quite some time researching these events on the ground. This Kabukimono lived in Tatara Suna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kinda fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
Okay, wow, this guy's really enthusiastic.
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the Government Records Office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago.
400 years, jeez. That's long enough for Wanderer to be alive.
Even back then, Tatara Suna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Uh-huh.
Oh, the swordsmiths?
Ishin art, yeah.
Like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really
Yep,
know your
we met
stuff.
Kazuha.
That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Yep, Kazuha.
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer,
Say it already.
This is by far the most.
Just say it already.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
Yes.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabukimono was not a human, but a puppet.
There you go. Balladeer, Scaramouche, Kunikuzushi, Wanderer. How many names that guy has?
A puppet?
The Shogun puppet that the Electro Archon made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It couldn't be her. The Kabukimono has to be the Balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago in Tatara Suna?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Glare at Paimon and hope she keeps her mouth shut.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Alright. Shoving it on me, I see. Okay, this is a lot. This is a lot of text. Oh well. And let me just drink some water before I get into all this reading. Stay hydrated, fellas. Author, Sawada, Extract 1. A man arrived in Tatarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. From afar, he spied laborers walking along the mountain roads towards the factories, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reach the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from it gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable, beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the... Whoops. What? Shoot, shit, sorry, I just dropped my, aircon remote control and it seems to have messed something up. Hang on a minute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, come on, please work with me here. Come on, OBS, come on. Oh no. Really? Now? When I'm in the middle of reading? Oh dear, chat. Fuck, I might need to restart my Elgato here if I'm gonna fix this. Shoot. I don't know what happened, honestly. I just dropped my remote control. And I guess my Elgato just messed up. Hang on, let me just unplug it and plug it back in. And see if that fixes anything. Shoot, guys. Ah, shoot. I may have to restart my Elgato here. Damn it. What? How? How did me dropping my aircon remote control on my table? It didn't even hit the Elgato, by the way. It hit the table, and for some reason, my Elgato's now all messed up. What? Hang on. Let me just unplug everything and plug it back in and see if it fixes anything. Oh, come on. Really? Crap, guys. I'm gonna need to restart my computer for this. So, just hold up and give me a second, guys. Hang on. Let me see if I can fix this. Okay, wait, what? No, it is working. It's just not showing on my OBS for some reason. What? I don't understand this. Hang on. There we go. Ah, fuck. I accidentally turned on my, whoops. That was not intentional. Uh-oh. I think I just did an accidental face reveal there. With my shitty computer camera. Well, you guys didn't see that. You guys didn't see that. I'm not ready to reveal my face just yet. That was so weird, though. I'm so sorry for this, bug. Okay, so where were we? Everything's fine, right, guys? Okay, let me just double check if everything's working fine. Everything's fine, okay. It's... okay, so where did I leave it off? I think... yeah. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted towards... to join the procession. There was a heavy slap on the back, and yet his words were filled with respect. "Do my eyes deceive me, Sir Miyazaki? I cannot think that the return trip from Inazuma City could have been easy on you." Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey, expression relaxed. "Why Katsuragi? Inazuma is the realm of the almighty shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ships, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I possibly have faced? And what about the good news? There was some, naturally." The two burst into uproarious laughter, roughhousing with the other workers until the path ends. A young man, dressed in linen shirt and wearing a headscarf, gazed into the dancing flames of the furnace before him. Now the flames of a forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. So too, then, was the Flame Watcher an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard, and on top of his face he wore a smile. The workshop was huge, the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the Watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the Watcher return. This Watcher was Niwa, armory officer and administrator of the Tarasuna. Born to the Niwa clan, which served as one of the three pillars of the Ishinar, Niwa never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received as a result of his high standing with those in power served as a statement unto itself. Miyazaki handled a well-bundled text to Niwa as he adjusted his expression and it said, "It is as you have said, sir. The elders of your clan in the city do not think highly of our plan. Yet I still believe it to be worth a try. As such, I have found the proper vendors and procured the materials that you requested." Niwa studied the text and nodded. "We should try some of these new forging techniques, whether Kayadehara says yay or nay." Katsuragi frowned with a sigh, and he said, Forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs. And still, you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. Should my Lord Nagamasa hear this, the sourness in his face shall be hard to miss." Niwa smiled, replying, "And how goes the forging of your lord's great blade, Katsuragi?" Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his two friends, and yet he could not think of any way to deflect, and so groused. "I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Niwa. The jokes of us unlearned men are as nothing before you." Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm. But just as more words were about to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps light with celerity of youth. The head that peeked in was round and in the light of fires looked like an oiled jewel. The young man placed some boxed food at his side and nodding, he prepared to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "What about your share? Aren't you gonna eat it?" The young man, upon hearing those words, found himself slightly at a loss. After a while, he answered, "Very well, I'll try it." "You're more than welcome to the food. We all eat the same fare after all," Niwa said. The man nodded and left, seemingly in deep thought. So, this young man might have been Scaramouche. Extract 2. The Kabuki Mono was by the coast. Sunset fell to the accompaniment of darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not, for in their place did thunderclouds roll, or roil, grumbling the omens of a coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and dusk bade the clouds to kneel upon the land, its supplication mirroring the Kabuki Mono, with knees bent and face pointed towards the waters. None passed that way, and none knew what he was waiting for in silence. Time passed, unmeasured and uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the Kabuki Mono, bearing down on him like a nightmare. Though he was not aware at first, after his studying gaze was refined by time, he understood. This cloud had marked him from the very start. Outbound, a fishing boat drew near, the lights of its bow flickering in and out of sight beneath falling sheets of rain. A mist unspooled across the area, stealing sight from the fisherman repeatedly. He exclaimed, "It is but dusk. How my eyes darkened! Is there anyone that can deliver my boat upon safe tides?" Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and joined in its bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the Kabuki Mono stood idle, slanting his head to study the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left of the one who had cried for help, with a plop, and it landed at the Kabuki Mono's feet. Jeez. His arm went flying out. Jeez. He crouched to better study the object, straining against the earth to take a bite out of it. Yeah. Yet he did not, for the dark cloud swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. The Kabuki Mono stared at it blankly, like an awakening dreamer. When he returned to himself, the clouds had scattered, as if they'd never been there at all. As for the ship, could it have been struck down by a storm? Who was to know? Not the Kabuki Mono. Huh, so a black cloud chosen the Scaramouche as the... Huh. Extract 3. Katsuragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, "My lord, things go ill at the furnace. I have searched for Sir Niwa, but there's no trace of him, and much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left to seek aid, but he has yet to send any missive. Look." Mikoshi Nagamasa turned slowly, his face grave as one attending words, Katsuragi. But Sir Miyazaki... what? Oh wait, I read that wrong. Mikoshi Nagamasa turned slowly, his face grave as one attending a funeral. He spoke then, his words heavy laden. "I wish not to say such words, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return." Katsuragi peered at Nagamasa's broad, stiff shoulders beyond the windows. The clouds above boiled in waves of black, as if darkness now was only the weather, and might even morph into an abyssal beast and devour Tatarsuna whole. Over 10 people had already perished. That was why Katsuragi recoiled as if struck. Yes, it was coming back to him now, in drips and drabs. That was why they had set out to seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. The clouds had only just begun to form then. Traveling from Tatarasuna to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had been no sign of his return. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third, and a fourth, till the Kabukimono himself had departed upon the tides, under foul skies and ominous fortunes. It had been Katsuragi who had brought him back and treated him as his own. It pained him greatly to see the lad go, yet the situation in Tatarasuna was severe. Even should they sacrifice more lives, it would have been worth it to gain assistance from Inazuma City. Niwa was gone, and none could find him. Afterwards, Nagamasa led a search party into the mountains and the area around the furnace, all to no avail. Folk began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident, but worry soon turned to suspicion, and they wondered if he had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidents. The people grew ever more suspicious, and Nagamasa himself strained against his discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Suddenly, a figure flashed by. The presence did not go unnoticed by Nagamasa. He drew his blade and cut, though he only nicked the silken veil the intruder wore. For a moment they swayed, and then, like a marionette pulled by strings, they moved behind Nagamasa, laughing darkly. "Are you seeking someone, my lord? Niwa, perhaps?" Nagamasa bellowed in fury. "You dare address Sir Niwa directly?" Yet the figure parted like mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach, but not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition indeed. "Was it you who slew my people?" Nagamasa howled and charged, held back by only Katsuragi's desperate grip. As his senses returned to him, he realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. It seems that the rest of this work remains unfinished. From the existing text, however, it is apparent that this is a novel of fantastical, colorful sensibilities, born from an imagination well utilized.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Oh god, more reading? Fuck. We're gonna be here a while. A brief analysis of the possible events of historical importance in the Tatarasuna area. Details. This text belongs to a series of works sponsored by Van Humana's Veil Cutter project. It is yet to be numbered. Author Aquaba. Abstract. The Tatarasuna area has always been a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here, and the details behind the first are vague at best. I believe, however, that there might be a hidden story or hidden history behind the events that transpired. Hence, this paper will attempt to analyze what may have unfolded from the available data. Glossary: Tatarasuna area, Raiden Gokuden, Mikoshi Nagamasa, Kabukimono. Introduction: This paper continues and expands the work of my mentor, Mr. Rumi, and in his report on the happily hidden tales of Tatarasuna, and is intended to further this avenue of research. According to the data, this blade forging technique of Inazuma were originally handed down from the Electro Archon, also known as the Raiden Shogun. Using the arts they inherited from their Archon, the people of Inazuma devoted themselves to the process of forging. However, strange rumors that do not quite fit the steely nature of metalwork yet linger about Tatarasuna, which was a central pillar of the forging industry. There, the Mikoshi and the Niwa clans, along with an eccentric puppet, serve as the three windows of insight we need to investigate the truth behind what happened. Body. Strange notes from the Tatarasuna area. Their contents are as follows. Perhaps when I overstep, I think that Sir Nagamasa's mood grows better when he forges blades. The obsession to cleanse the stained Mikoshi must eat at him. Also, Sir Katsuragi discovered a nameless eccentric while patrolling around the Nazuchi beach. 2. The inspector bought a certain number of jail steel ingots. Sir Katsuragi discussed matters of smithing deep into the night with the vice armory officer. 3. We made a single nagamaki. We call it the Daitatara Nagamasa. The inspector was in high spirits. He and the vice armory officer. Nozomu was so taken by the beauty of the Daitatara Nagamasa that he drew a picture of it. He performed a sword dance with that wandering eccentric. 4. We could not find the eccentric. The inspector threw into a rage and slashed Katsuragi. The great blade cut deep into his flesh and cast his own Nagamaki into the furnace flame. Jeez. Nozomu could not abide by that order and drew the completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burned. Nozomu died that night. Ugh. I dare say, while Sir Katsuragi may have committed malfeasance, it was out of the good of his heart. Kinjiro had hid the Nagamaki and Nozomu's drawing in the arsenal. Nagamasa is harsh, but also knows right from wrong. But even so, he is not amenable to reason. His name indicates one obsessed with purity. Still, I and some households of Tatarasuna have not been blinded by the matter of Nagamasa's mother, Chiyo. Oh, Chiyo, that's one of Raiden Shogun's friends. And we trust him. I also remain unwilling to forget the joy creating Daitatara Nagamasa with him, and the joy of watching that nameless eccentric perform that sword dance with Katsuragi. Before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts, one for the inspector, one for the armory officer, and one to be left in Tatarasuna itself to prevent theft. But we were too much in a hurry, and neither the inspector nor the armory officer could be found. So I was bold to hide the 3 pieces within treasure chests in Tatarasuna. The 7 notes mentioned prior have been scattered across the Tatarasuna area. Among the 7 notes, 6 seem to be of good physical integrity, though they all look quite old, while the last one looked more recent. I believe that the first 6 notes and the last are of different time periods, though the gulf in years between them needs to be verified. The contents of the first 6 should also be related to each other, as the incidents mentioned are quite consistent with one another. Rumi, once mentioned in Happily Hidden Tales of Tatarasuna, hereafter known as Hidden Tales, that in the past, researchers from Sumeru had investigated the cultural histories of Tatarasuna and Inazuma. Though the place had fallen into some degree of disrepair since the Hidden Tales were written, things have improved since the time when I wrote my original article. Regardless, what used to be an area of major industry remains a place most inhospitable, and residents of Tatarasuna may be found living and dwelling by the waters. The residents, when questioned, told the researchers of Tatarasuna's golden age centuries ago. when it was administered by the Armory Officer Niwa, Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki, and Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa. If the elders among the locals with deeper ties to the region also seemed to stress the fact that there were strange rumors surrounding their homeland's past. Excuse me. Okay, we still got quite a bit to go. A great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai, who are so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk history. A small portion, however, repeatedly mentions the word puppet. It should be known that puppets are neither traditional nor common yokai in Inazuma. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually, the following pieces of information come to light. A puppet did once appear in Tatarasuna. Its visage was elegant, its apparel was impeccable, and the way it dressed hid all joint lines on its body. If no one were to mention that it was indeed a puppet, it would be hard to tell at all. Additionally, this puppet seemed to possess special joint lines that would fade with time, potentially even disappearing altogether, which would perhaps eventually make the puppet even seem human entirely. Oh. Name of the puppet was known to almost none. Some folk claimed to have spotted it appearing around Tatarasuna, while others mentioned it encountering the central regions of the area. Some even claimed that it would frequent the beach. Tales spread of it standing beside the sea, gazing across the waters towards Inazuma City. What it was that puppet was gazing at remains a mystery. As mentioned earlier, the 6 notes all document a certain nameless eccentric. The eccentric, which can also be read as Kabukimono, is usually used in Inazuma to refer to a figure who dresses or behaves in a peculiar manner. It is understandable, therefore, why this character would have left such an impression. Should the people of Tatarasuna indeed have had a puppet in their midst incurring mass panic, a good possibility considering the coexistence between yokai and humans in Inazuma at large. Then the puppet would likely become a local resident. What is less well known is if the Kabukimono was just another title for this puppet. Perhaps because it was uniquely dressed to distract attention from its more special characteristics. A workable theory, but one that still lacks enough evidence to support it. Still, it can be retained as an analytical lens of sorts. A list of individuals related to Tatarasuna has been compiled here based on historical documents for Inazuma. Starting from the administrators, the records are as follows. Armory Officer Niwa. Full name Niwa Hisahide. Or Hisahide. He was the inheritor of Ishinart and the successor to the Niwa clan. His family, along with the Akame and Kaedehara clans, worked together, known as the Ishin Sansaku. Records show that Niwa was a modest and intelligent individual who displayed remarkable talent in the administration of territory and people. His eventual whereabouts are unknown, but he was suspected to have left Tatarasuna with his family following the incident. Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki. Full name Miyazaki Kaneo. He was Miwa's second-in-command. His origins are unknown, and he primarily assisted Niwa in forging and personal management. He was of affable temperament and had many friends in the region, including one Mikoshi Nagamasa. Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa, the successor of the Mikoshi clan, adopted son of the only warrior Mikoshi Chiyo. And younger adopted brother to Mikoshi Michihiro, also known as Iwakura the successor. With his mother missing and abandoned by his brother, Chiyo went missing. Nagamasa alone bore the family name, striving daily to wipe the shame from their history. The records state that Mikoshi Nagamasa was a stubborn figure. He was also noted to be a person of moral virtue and integrity. It has been noted that in various records that he practiced forging swords for self-cultivation, and specifically requested that special instruction from Miyazaki to further his capabilities. However, after the famous blade Daitatara Nagamasa was forged, he used it to slay his subordinate Katsuragi for reasons unknown at present. Subordinate, Katsuragi. Katsuragi's full name and background remain unknown. Despite all the materials I've sorted through, I've yet to find any more additional information regarding him. As one of Mikoshi Nagamasa's subordinates, he was a loyal warrior who had been saved by Nagamasa in his youth. From then on, he swore to stick by his lord through thick and thin, and to give his life in service if it was but asked of him. Kabuki Mono. Full name unknown. Background unknown. From the many sources I've compiled, combined with Rumi's personal observations, the character might have been the puppet mentioned in the rumors. The Kabuki Mono was a figure of fashionable grace and gentleness. According to the hidden tales, he was brought back to Tsurutsuna by Katsuragi and became a member of the community. Oh, yep, that's we saw that during the Scaramouche's flashback. When the Kabuki Mono arrived in Tsurutsuna, he knew nothing of cleaning, cooking, or any work of meticulous nature. The locals taught him their skills over time, showing him how to clean his attire, dance, craft small trinkets. Records say that the Kabuki Mono was there when the Daitatara Nagamasa was forged, though his trail ends before Nagamasa slew Katsuragi. I believe that the Kabuki Mono was indeed the aforementioned puppet, and he quite likely had a hand in Katsuragi's death. It seemed that the rest of this paper remains unfinished. One thing is for sure though, a lot of thought was put into it. Yep, you don't have to tell me twice. Jeez. I feel like I've been reading for 20 minutes there. Holy shit.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Don't think that's what happened though. Or maybe it is, I don't know.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Yeah, sounds like a lot more like a novel. Has this guy ever written an essay before?
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave you to it.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay.
Holy shit, we spent so much time here.
If you find out any more
We haven't
info
even
about
started
all
the
this,
Archon Quest
please
yet.
do let me know. Thanks so much.
We just started hit. Alright, we'll see you two around.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the Balladeer, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh?
Yep.
After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
Yep.
If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
What? Hey! Hey, why are you free? What's wrong?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
Why is he walking about? Yeah, there he is.
The Balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Nahida, I thought you were supposed to keep watch over this man. What?
Behold.
Alright, let's follow him in that case. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Running will be faster. Yeah, but what's Balladeer doing free? Hello?
Too slow.
Nahida? You want to explain to me what's going on here? Why is he free?
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Nahida, bad news. We just saw the Balladeer strolling around in public.
Yeah, he's there to your left.
Did he escape or... Ah, it's him!
Yep, there he is.
Sure enough, you're here.
Hi, Scaramouche.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain.
Okay, so I'm guessing Nahida let him free.
It was my idea to set the Balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me. A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
Yeah, he's still technically a harbinger right now.
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down? But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us! As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the Balladeer.
Okay, but do we trust him though?
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Uh-huh.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle.
Oh.
He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets.
True.
Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond. Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a harbinger anymore?
Oh, did he get, like, kicked out?
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
So he tossed you out like trash.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui. And also between each of the harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Really? What a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
And that's to work with the Dendro Archon?
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him! Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
Oh dear, are we gonna, like, go shopping with him or something?
Alright, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Alright.
Nahida, are you serious about this? Yes. I have my reasons for this decision.
Well, no reason to doubt her.
In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For me?
Yes. As I told you once before.
Oh yeah.
There's information about your twin in Irminsul. Oh yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that? Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category.
Oh yeah.
This is an extremely important point.
That our twin is apparently from this world, somehow.
It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
And what if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
I mean, yeah, ever since Inazuma. Actually, ever since 1.1, all the way back in Unreconciled Stars.
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you.
We're gonna keep him under watch?
If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you, Nahida.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned.
We're gonna be babysitting him.
Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease.
Okay, so we're just keeping a watch on him just to make sure he doesn't do anything stupid.
Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Got it. I'll be glad to help.
Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Oh, right now? Okay, right now.
Wow.
Whoa!
It looks pretty different here compared to last time.
Yeah, it's actually a bit
Colors are
brighter now.
gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Well, thank goodness. Hey, it's Balladeer, hey, when are you gonna change your new outfit?
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
No, Nahida sent me to babysit you.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous.
Oh, what do you define as successful?
I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into
Oh, we're
the
going
innermost
inside it,
region of
even further
Irminsul.
deep inside it, okay.
It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you, on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood. We're gonna have to work together.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are going to be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
Thank you for complimenting my eyes.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
Well, he has been adventuring for 500 years at this point, so I wouldn't doubt it.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Nah, we can go now.
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
Alright, no need for the biting sarcasm. Focus on doing your job. I kinda like his biting sarcasm, though.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Alright, here we go.
Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
Oh well, here we go then. Inside Irminsul.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, this place.
So this is the
In the
inside
trailer.
of Irminsul.
It's different than what I imagined.
Ooh. Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of
Yeah,
Teyvat.
geez, look at this place.
Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
You better not, like, destroy it or something
Let's
like
go.
that.
Stay close. Don't go running off.
Like, what do we
Hey,
destroy it?
so-
Like, will just
so
all
we
information
did
cease to
go
exist?
running off in here. What would happen?
You want to try it out, Paimon?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
Well, I don't think being anywhere near you is gonna be called safe, but... Sure, I suppose. Hey, whoa, a branch. Alright, what's in this one?
These sapling things have spread out.
The fragments have dissipated, and the space seems to have...
Those are all packets
oh.
of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Oh. Okay, so don't touch them. The location's changed. Looks like we've been transported to another path. Alright then. Stay away from those things? But you're walking right into them, though.
It looks the same in every direction.
This feels unusual, but it seems that the Balladeer is more used to it than I. Maybe he's been here before.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost.
Holy shit.
Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
Oh, actually, okay,
There's
this
a
path
time and
leads
a place
directly
to
to
lie,
it.
but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
Alright, well, we're here.
We're here.
What a huge tree!
Yeah, jeez. What happens if we go inside of it? This is the center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali,
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The
All right.
Balladier's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
I mean... duh. He hasn't put up any resistance, and he seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui. First Aquaba and Sawada stories, now this. What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Alright, he's actually quite obedient.
We're the ones with nothing to do.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Nahida, is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
Oh cool, we're in a Zoom call in our heads.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
I'm guessing that you don't want to disturb the Balladeer.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Yes, he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Okay, so he's looking for answers too. Is it about his past, the betrayals, and the other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran to Hypatia at Party's Dehya. Yep, you relate what you saw in Balladeer's mind while in Party's Dehya. Yep, his flashbacks.
You made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon.
Yep.
Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
I really do want, like, A to, like, reunite with Scaramouche, like, at some point. I hope that happens in, like, I don't know, like, Scaramouche's story quest or something.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
Excuse me, just adjusting my chair? Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's continue.
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
You tell Nahida about the story about Akoba and Sawada are writing.
How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
Huh, they did?
So the Gese got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
By the man standing in front of me?
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
Okay, he knows.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
The fact that you're also silent?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
You've every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait, how did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
Well, duh.
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation with you is hard work, but your attitude's better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
What'd you get? Oh.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Anonymous?
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
Oh?
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is
Oh.
worth the risk? We are talking about Tatarasuna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
Oh, yep. To Scaramouche's past.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
The name. Niwa was the man in charge of Tatarasuna. Plus, he belongs to the lineage of Ishinard.
Whoa!
Oh, what else? Hello? Oh. Oh, we're actually
I have
here.
been in Tatarasuna for some time now.
Oh, shit.
You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else.
That's Scaramouche's friend. Oh, well, Kuniguzushi's friend. He actually has a model. Holy shit.
Under your leadership, Tatarasuna is a warm, welcoming place. Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow
actually has
as
a
raw
model.
material
Like,
has since flourished.
I didn't think we actually get to see him in this game.
Of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown. All passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams.
And then you have this guy.
Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
We have this detailed, like, NPC right here, and then we just have Teppei wearing a bartender outfit.
Yes, well...
Yep, that's
Were
Niwa.
it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the
That's
outset,
true.
I saw much that was commendable in the
Okay,
forging
nothing about this
industry
guy
of
was written in the
Inazuma,
reports.
and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher.
Escher.
But is this really the truth?
Oh?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun.
Oh.
This is our last hope.
So Scaramouche actually went to Shogun for help? Or did he?
But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does.
Ah, shit.
Otherwise,
Guy's
why
evil.
would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
Ugh. Uh-oh.
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
Right. Yep, Raiden Shogun did strike down. Yep.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic
He's all the way from Fontaine?
Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Huh. Also, let me adjust my chair real quick. Again. I need to get a new chair. There we go.
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Oh dear.
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Now, why would I?
Drop the act. We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatara Suna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left?
Uh-oh.
Don't you have all your answers by now?
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
Uh-oh. He's gonna die. Urgh.
A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
And that's how Niwa dies.
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all.
Oh, you aren't?
And yet,
Are you
despite
Fatui?
all of that,
I swear to God.
you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
Oh, I know. Dotori? The fuck?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong.
What the fuck?
There is one other person.
Why?
Some may not
Wait.
see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a
This is one of Dotori's segments, I think. This is not Dotori himself, obviously. But oh yeah, that has to be it. This is one of Dotori's like clones.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But
So wait,
this makes no sense.
Dotori looked like an NPC at some point?
What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance.
Yep.
This is all part of a
That tone of voice, that's Dotori, all right.
Experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true
Yep.
identity. I'm a Fatui harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
Uh-huh.
Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to
Fucking
let loose
Dotori,
the
what the
evil
fuck?
energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet.
And what?
Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead.
It just clicked with
What
me.
reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
So this whole time, Dotori was the reason Scaramouche became a harbinger. Wow.
If you give him my heart,
Oh, and he wants to give Niwa's corrupted heart to Scaramouche.
Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people.
Oh dear.
The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty.
You piece of shit.
Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target.
Oh, and he's dead.
You're simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa, already dead.
Dotori,
What
you
a
fucking
pity.
shithead. Oh no, that was a disguise apparently, okay.
Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating
And oh yes, this was a
workings. What fun it was.
Damn, okay, so Jester commanded Dotori to do this? Why? Why? To get Balladeer on the Fatui side? But for what though? I really want to know more about Jester. I want to know what he's all about.
I'd like to introduce a puppet to you.
Yep.
If he proves useful,
okay, never mind.
Let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Yep, Dotori recruits Scaramouche. After this. Oh dear, he realizes that now.
Hey, are you alright?
Dotori.
Oh dear.
Dotori.
Oh god, he's going mad.
Good. Good.
No, this is not good. This is not good at all.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
I'm afraid so. He was the one behind the Tatarasuna incident.
But why did we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind.
Oh.
You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
Yep, no betrayals were did to you. Nobody betrayed you, actually. The betrayal was a lie that he believed for hundreds of years. Was this a part of the doctor's experiment? If the betrayal never happened, it existed only in his imagination. But where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space.
Yeah.
He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Yeah, okay, let's go over there.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Yep, you've been fighting all this time for no reason.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
He was friends with Niwa.
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabuki Mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor.
Jeez.
Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the Balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the Balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the Balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment.
Oh,
but
you...
he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke.
Ugh.
The Balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it has protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the Balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Ugh.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Yeah, jeez. Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause a great resentment. Now we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden 100 years ago. This doesn't mean vengeance was the right decision. Yep.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Mystery at Tatarasuna.
Tatori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Should I linger around and just listen to him? Or... Yeah, I think we should leave him alone. A while later...
Shall we see how he's doing?
Maybe?
Hey.
Hey,
Are you alright?
buddy, you good? That fucking smug smile says it all.
That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey.
Alright, keep looking.
Are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here.
I mean,
But
yeah, it is.
unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it.
Hmm.
Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Tevat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Huh. Not unexpected, but still, thank you.
Don't thank me just yet.
Oh?
You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Oh?
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria.
Oh.
Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world.
Oh.
Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The summoning?
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself.
Oh.
You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria.
Oh.
And lived with your brother for a time.
The Jester, another Fatui Harbinger, he was a royal mage of Conria? And... oh, so he knows our brother. Okay, that's a lore drop and a half. Holy shit. The Jester, another Fatui Harbinger.
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Anything else?
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Uh-oh. What does that mean? Don't attack us, please.
What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me.
Oh.
So in
Oh, he's
return,
trapping us.
I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What do you want to know?
Give me your hand.
No thanks. I prefer to be single. Fine.
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Yes? Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you.
Huh? He actually sounds sincere for once.
So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Oh, I kind of feel bad for him now. Wait, why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What happened? I not only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me.
Oh goodness, the shipper's gonna go insane after that. Wait, that look. Did he see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Uh-oh. I think...
So long.
Oh.
I suggest you get yourselves out of here
I didn't...
quickly.
Wait, I didn't... It just scrolled by itself. What did Lumine say? Wait, let me look back on the stream. By not denying immediately, I gave him the answer he needed. Uh-oh.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Balladeer, stop! Paimon, we have to stop him. Oh dear, is he gonna try and, like, fuck with time?
Fast reaction time.
Uh-oh.
But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again.
Ah, shit. Nahida? We were wrong to trust him.
From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
Oh, fuck. He's gonna fuck up the Irminsul.
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are.
Oh dear. Maybe he summoned the siblings? Her expression confirmed it? Oh. Yep.
But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone,
Her expression
I guess
confirmed
they
the
deserve
answer
to
for
be
him.
left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer!
Is he gonna time travel and just change the past? Can he actually do that?
He disappeared! Come on, we gotta find him somehow!
Uh-oh. Find him where, though? He went inside the tree. Shouldn't we be going in there as well?
Oh no, he's really gone!
Nahida, what now?
Oh, can you hear me?
Oh, yes?
Nahida!
Why were we cut off?
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now?
Oh,
I
he
was
did
suddenly
that.
cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out!
And he went inside of the tree. You tell Nahida everything that happened. Yep.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it.
Yeah, but like what happens now? He's inside the Irminsul.
We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
Okay. Fuck, what's gonna happen to him now?
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
Yeah, why are we here?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now.
Oh?
Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
No, I want to help you.
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances,
Minor?
it won't lead to a disaster.
Disaster? What?
Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
What are you doing?
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened.
Yeah?
What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
He asked me if changing the past was possible, and I'm assuming that's what he's gonna do. Paimon doesn't remember. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and the Balladeer's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full. The truth may be very distressing for Paimon. I'll skip the part about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for now then, and focus on the Balladeer. You tell Paimon what the Balladeer asked you, and what he might be planning.
Change the past? But
Yep.
surely that's impossible!
It's not easy, that's for sure.
Right! You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life. It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, great example.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history.
Huh?
Oh shit, Paimon, what the fuck? Are you okay?
Sorry. Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable.
Jeez, he wants to kill himself?
Really possible in Irmin's
Or just make it so he never existed in the first place? Jeez. Not necessary, but maybe. I'm just guessing here.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Indeed, if the Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what that situation would look like. Worst case scenario, it would affect everyone with a connection to the Raiden Gokuden. Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato. Would this mean they'll disappear? Oh shit. I never even thought of that. Oh fuck.
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next?
Nothing.
Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Me neither.
So, how about,
no thanks.
list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things?
Yeah, no thanks.
If that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes. Cream stew. Sauteed matsutake.
Yeah, it's not working, Paimon. It's not.
And Drayan chili chicken. Almond tofu. Satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation. Golden shrimp balls. Triple layered consomme. Lotus seed and bird egg soup.
Whoa, what's going on?
And...
Paimon collapsed. 1 day later. Yeah, rise and shine, Paimon. Paimon, what's wrong?
What are we...
Uh-oh.
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now?
Wait, were our memories rewritten?
Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about.
Uh-oh.
What was it again?
You were getting so worried about the situation with Balladeer that you started listing foods.
The Balladeer? Is that a food too?
Uh-oh.
Huh. Weird name, though.
Is the Balladeer forgotten? Huh? Paimon doesn't remember the Balladeer? That must mean he actually pulled it off? But how did he have that ability? This doesn't make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
If this is really happening, I need to know what else has changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma.
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Not the time to explain. Let's get over there first. Oh, okay, then we're just going straight back to Inazuma. Alright. A Dance of Destruction. Ugh. Don't like that name. Oh dear, so... Wait, so he actually erased himself from the memories of everybody... Well, erased himself from Irminsul. Is that what he did? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, the blacksmith shop. Is he gonna be there? Okay, these guys are still here, but...
We've made it! To Amanoma Smithy!
Ah, it's been a while.
Pardon me, I'd like to ask a question if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokuden. Could you tell me about that story one more time?
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very
Yeah,
well.
let's see how
I'll tell you what I know once more.
Yeah, how's the story rewritten?
The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches.
Yeah?
Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first
Okay,
taught to
everything's
them
the same so
personally
far.
by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5.
Wait, so in the current timeline, Kazuha is the leader of the Kaedehara clan still exists?
If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Yeah, that red one.
Oh, yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now. We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause.
Never, huh?
Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this.
And what'd he say?
He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokunen, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale.
Okay, so we know from the original timeline that Wanderer killed like the clan leaders, and that's how their clans declined. But what changes here?
The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage.
Oh.
By a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago,
Vengeful Blades?
So
That wasn't there before.
there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace.
Yeah?
One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer.
Yeah,
His surname
Niwa.
was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan.
Uh-huh.
Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace.
Okay, so...
The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out.
Okay, so in this story, Dotori doesn't kill Niwa.
The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred.
Oh.
Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision.
Oh.
To take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry.
Ugh. So, the other clans just died still.
In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan, which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares, They fought back, fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Wait, who's the vengeful swordsman? Wait, no. It's from the person from the other clans. Then where's what was Wanderer's part in that whole story? The legend of the Rakugan Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmiths. It looks like the Balladeer did something in Irminsul, but it seems Niwa still died.
Is there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Yeah, so he still exists, and he's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. That's all. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit
yeah.
too, right?
Let's see if Ayaka and Ayato are still around.
Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
So he just pretty much just rewritten his history. Wait, if I go into like the voice lines, will Scaramouche and Balladeer still be there? Like, let's go to Childe, for example. No! Oh my god! They actually just straight up deleted it! Balladeer no longer exists here! Huh. Because I remember there was a Balladeer voice line in Childe's voice line sections, but it's not here anymore. So Balladeer just doesn't exist now. Wait, let's go to Raiden and Yai and see what they have to say. Oh, her voice line. Wait, yeah, her voice line about Kunikazushi doesn't exist here either. What? What about Yai? Did they just... Wow, so they did pretty much the same thing like they did when they were deleting Rukutibata from all characters' lores. What the hell? Yeah, Kunikazushi is not here either. What the hell? And yep, we're going to the Yashiro Commission to check on the Kamisato family.
We're here! This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Yeah, he's gone. Like, yeah, the Balladeer just doesn't exist anymore. What? So... Huh.
Traveler! It's been a while.
Hey.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate.
Okay, so they still
They're
exist.
not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you, we'll take you up on that offer. Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
This is so weird. Balladeer just doesn't exist.
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you
Okay, so they still have the same personalities.
That much hasn't changed.
At least I assume so.
Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Ayato's still in the Yashiro. Ayato's still the Yashiro Commissioner. Ayaka is still the Lady of the House. No changes there. As far as I can see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know that the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well.
Got any more questions?
That's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very
Okay, so nothing's changed with Kazuha and the Kamisatos. It's just the Balladeer himself has just been erased from history.
But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you. I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
Oh god, even the NPCs are shipping the Traveler Nayaka. I'm flattered.
I mean it. Whenever the commissioner dines at home, Toma always
Toma's
joins him.
still with the Yashiro Commission. That's good.
I'm most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away. The commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here.
So does that mean, if he just rewritten history and is not the Balladeer anymore, has the people he killed, are they alive now? Like, Teppei and whatnot? Like, this is so confusing.
They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most. Oh, the commissioner is so fond of home comforts. They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone. The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves. Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention.
Do hope we see the Kamisato siblings again in the new Inazuma event that comes out soon.
It's been many years now since the late Mr. and
Mrs.
Mrs.
And their parents
Kamisato
still passed away.
Much has happened.
So,
in the
still
Kamisato
relatively the
clan
same as our
in
current
that
timeline,
time.
or as the previous one.
As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Thank you. The people of the Kamisato clan are very dear friends to me.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Paimon likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great. Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon.
Invite ourselves for
Ideally
dinner.
around time.
God damn it, Paimon.
Of course. You're always welcome.
You can still find him as a boss, right? Actually, I should check that later if his boss is still there.
Goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
Yeah, Tatarasuna, the place itself.
Great. Goodbye, ma'am. Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right, then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Alright, bye.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yep.
Yep. Everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Go to Tatarasuna to look for clues. Okay, let's check Sumeru real quick. No, his boss fight's still there. But I'm assuming it's only because it's like a memory. Like, yes, it says here memories Lascent's Altar of Everlasting. So, whoops, I didn't mean to go here. So yeah, this is still in the Traveler's memories. So as long as the Traveler remembers it, the boss fight will still be there. Although history itself may have changed.
The wind rises.
Yep, things look the same here. Oh. Is that Xavier? Yep, Xavier.
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Oh, hey, this is the first time I actually heard this man speak.
Xavier? What are you doing here?
Xavier, that's how you pronounce it.
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Do you know much about Tatarasuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth.
Yes, certainly do. We went on a whole quest to fix Tatarasuna. How do you not remember that?
If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before.
Alright, tell us.
Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on, I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanic, huh? Looks like the doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all of the ensuing chaos.
Weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
I am.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Yeah, pretty much. So can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you heard of a Kabuki Mono connected to Tatarasuna?
Kabuki Mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually.
So, wait, did he just not become friends with Niwa? And the story changed from there? Or, like, yeah, what's Wander's role in the new story he's created?
But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a Kabuki Mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
But there's no more Kabuki Mono. Did the Balladeer really manage to erase himself from history completely? So he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was. But so far, the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you, Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
So...
Okay, bye, Xavier!
So he pretty much did almost nothing. Niwa still dies. Kazuha, Ayaka, and Ayato remain the same. And the Tatarasuna is still sabotaged by Tottori.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Huh. That's kind of sad. That just kind of means... Well, time to go back and see Lesser Kusanali.
What's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Alright. Thank you, Paimon.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
So, damn, history has been rewritten twice now. Once with Rukkhadevata, and now with Scaramouche. What the hell? Investigate the memories of Tatarasuna's past with Irminsul. Discover the consequences that resulted from the Balladeer entering Irminsul. What the hell? So, did he just straight up, like he's just no longer around? Like, we won't see him anymore? No, that can't be it. We have the Wanderer right here. So he's gonna come back in some way, shape, or form.
Too slow.
But how, exactly? Oh, these guys again!
It's them!
Hey! Sup, you two?
Sawada, you're still here?
Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
Perfect. These two have researched Tatarasuna's past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The article you let me read last time, can I read it again?
Oh, of course.
Okay. Get ready, we're gonna be here for a while. Let's see what's changed. Let's just skim through this. Because most of this I feel like it's gonna be the same. I'll just see what, They're the Mikoshi clans, the Mikoshi and Niwa clans, along with an eccentric mechanic from abroad, serve as the three windows of insight we need to investigate the truth behind what happened. Perhaps I overslept, but I think Sir Niwa's mood grows better when he forges blades. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name Mikoshi must eat at him. The inspector, okay, this one's the same. The Tatara Nagamasa. Nomuzu was taken back by the beauty, they drew a picture of it. The inspector flew into a rage and slashed Katsuragi. The great blade cut deep into his flesh, cast his own Nagamaki into the furnace flame. This is still all the same. Ginjiro hit the Nagamaki, and no, well, this is still the same. Yeah, everything seems the same. Yeah, okay, this yellow text is the thing that's changed. Okay, let's go ahead and read this. A great many of these rumors revolves around the yokai who are very characteristic of Inazuma's folk histories. A small portion, however, repeatedly mentions the word outsider. It should be known that the appearance of such a character, who is suspected to be based on a real person, is a very curious case. The fact drew the attention of the researchers who delved further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A foreign mechanic once visited Tatarasuna. Reportedly, the reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. However, this mechanic seemed to behave suspiciously, often wandering around essential or restricted areas, and if someone tried to turn him away, they would only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. The mechanic often stared into the furnace, seemingly to check on its condition. Unsettlingly, he also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. This is our boy. Judging from the era, it was not uncommon to see cross-cultural exchanges of technological knowledge in places such as Tatarasuna. After traveling across the tides, foreign experts begin welcome in the region was likely not unreasonable either. Yet calamity came not long after this exchange of knowledge, which hints at high potential for causation between these events. However, some current residents believe that these assumptions were merely the result of their forebears' overactive imaginations attempting to theorize how things actually unfolded. Ah, shoot, it's raining outside. Give me a second, I gotta close my window. Alright, so sorry about that. I forgot to shut my window and it started raining. So the Kabuki Mono is no longer here. And now it's replaced with the mechanic. Long have I delved through many texts and documents, but I was ultimately unable to decipher even a specter of a clue as to his background. Still, mentions of the mechanic grew scarcer in the aftermath of the Tatarasuna incident. I speculate that instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woven from overripe imaginations, he actually did exist, and perhaps even had a hand in the events that took place in Tatarasuna. Okay, so only these have changed in this whole transcript.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Sure, okay, so this is all the same. Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing... Okay, let me scroll up a little bit here. Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master, nor lie to his two friends. And yet he couldn't think of any way to deflect, and so groused, "I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Niwa. The jokes of us unlearned men are nothing before you." Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm. But just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps steady and confident. The head that appeared by the door was that of one from abroad. The newcomer placed some lunchboxes to one side, nodded, and made to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "Sir, what about your meal? Are you not hungry?" The man smiled upon hearing Katsuragi's words. "I already ate. I hope that you, my lords, may also find time to sate your hunger soon." "You are our guest, sir. To see you help in these trifling matters fills me with embarrassment," Niwa said with sincerity. The man smiled as if it was no matter. Then he nodded. Then with a nod he departed. Oh, so instead of eating with them, he left. "It is but dusk how my eyes darken. Is there anyone that can deliver my boat upon safe tides?" Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in the breathlessness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the mechanic laughed, slowly approaching the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left of the one who had cried for help, and with a plop it landed at the mechanic's feet. Okay, so it landed on him. Is the mechanic Dotori or Balladeer? Who crouched to better study the object, straining the urge to take a bite. Yet he did not, for the dark clouds swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. Traveling from Tatarasuna to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had been no sign of his return. There was a second ship. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth. Each who left to seek salvation, so did under foul skies and bleak fortunes. Reason dictated that they should not have risked anyone else, but the situation in Tatarasuna was severe. They needed to gain aid from Inazuma, even if it cost them more lives. The content has changed. Another effect of tampering with the information in Irminsul. Balladeer said he erased two of his names. Yep, both Balladeer and Kabukimono. If he really succeeded, it must have taken him all his might, but still.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece.
Hey, Trav,
yeah.
Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
You tell the two writers what you learned about the Ragen Gokuden and Tatarasuna's history.
So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge.
Huh.
You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
What do you expect?
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Huh.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
We've got some things to take care of. Bye for now.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
Hey, don't mention it.
Welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
Alright. So, damn, Wanderer's just really gone. Or, well, Scaramouche, Balladeer, Kabukimono is really gone. Huh. And, well, yeah, last but not least, talk to Nahida, see if she knows anything. Hey, Aura, welcome to the stream. How you're pulling? Did you get him? Yep, I got him.
Fury.
Right here. And yeah, only because we were on, like, guaranteed after I pulled Chi from last time. And yeah, we did manage to get Faruzan as well, but only, like, up to C1. Or C0, sorry. Yeah, we were, yeah, my pulls did not give me any, like, Faruzans at all. Only just one. Okay, so I guess all that's left now is to talk to Nahida and... Uh-oh. Oh, wait, I can get myself out of this situation. Ah, see that? Nice, no more getting stuck in, like, places I can't jump out of.
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
Right. This doesn't only concern Inazuma, this also concerns Sumeru with the whole God Balladeer stuff. What happened to that? Like, was this just no false god to begin with? I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer.
The Balladeer? It sounds like some
Okay,
kind of
so
code name.
you seem to have forgotten it too. Oh no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Even Nahida doesn't remember, just like last time. Any changes to Irminsul affect her as well. The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I'm the record keeper.
Traveler? Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. With a heavy heart, you piece together the story that was broken and scattered across time. There once was one named the Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among them, or who lived among men. After a series of events in Tatarasuna, the Balladeer, thinking that he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years, as grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with Hypnosis and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul.
Yep.
Hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently.
Oh?
I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it.
Oh. Then the god that was created by the Academia was just the robot, not the Balladeer inside of it. Huh.
Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because... well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this.
Didn't think he would be able to do that.
But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The Traveler comes from a world beyond to that. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You can say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm not really sure. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything? Or save someone? Or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell him that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty. He chose a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yes.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense. Every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
This is exploding my brain right now, all this knowledge. Oh boy.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends.
Yeah, none of them survived.
It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end, could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life? Or did he wish he never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one.
Oh?
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
Oh? How?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
Surprisingly, the information presented to you is presented to you in a way that resembles something.
Fairy tale? Who wrote it?
Huh? Wait, what did it say at the end? Resembles a fairy tale. Oh, that's what it said. Okay. For those wondering how or why the traveler can't share or even utter the name Rukkhadevata, she herself stated that in the last act that she had been tainted by forbidden knowledge. And remembering even just her existence or her name is also a means of bringing back, remembering the forbidden knowledge, bringing back the withering stuff. Yeah, that's why Rukkhadevata cannot be remembered, otherwise forbidden knowledge will come back. And yeah, Irminsul will be corrupted, the withering will come back, and Elazar will spread amongst the people again. But yeah, Nahida has a record, well, a fairy tale that matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
What's an allegory?
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Oh, so we got a record from before it was changed? Huh. That's interesting.
Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabukimono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact.
Oh.
Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance.
Oh.
I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
Huh, so the Irminsul has a backup file. Okay, that's good to know. Wait, I wonder if it has any backup on Rukkhadevata. If so, we must delete that immediately.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the Traveler returned to Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer.
Oh, cutscene?
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family.
Oh, this is a fairy tale similar to the Balladeer story. I see.
One of their own.
And the Balladeer is the fox.
Once in a while,
Or
the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them.
Huh.
But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree, who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender, and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us.
Wait, no. Is Dotori the messed up fox and Balladeer the cat? Am I interpreting that right? Allegory is basically story/pieces of literature with hidden meanings or messages, more or less frequently political ones or propagandists and such. Okay, I see.
Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain.
Oh, yep, that's Dotori, alright.
Animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him,
The cat even looks like him.
"Have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin."
Yep, that's a story of Balladeer pre-rewriting.
The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives
Why does the
together.
bird look like Ether?
The little bird did not have long left to live.
Oh wait, no, it's a kid.
It passed away soon after.
Yeah, the kid
After
that
burying the bird, the kitten
Kunikuzushi
left
meets.
the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content.
Return to darkness.
I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Yep, that's essentially Balladeer's story.
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on.
There
and
we go.
modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it.
Yep.
That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you.
God damn it, random noob. No, it's not Balladeer's story, it's the synopsis for Stray 2. Yes, in Stray 2 we play as a vengeful cat that wants to take the moon. God damn it.
Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail. That Conria was where your twin first came into this world.
There you go, now the memories are coming in.
We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
I never had this feeling before. It feels like life is as insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth, and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahida's right.
Yep.
Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
So my question is, how does he become the Wanderer?
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
You got it! Come on, Traveler! You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk.
I could use a walk, honestly.
Stalls in the Grand Bazaar. That'll be sure to lift our spirits.
All this information is fucking blowing my brain up.
Being the only one who remembers all that, but Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
And I got an achievement for that as well. Whoops. Solve Nahida's riddle and discover the past. Parinama, fox, cat, bird, and monster.
There's a few things I'd like to look into. You should go take a walk and try to unwind.
Thank you. I need time for my brain to process all of that. Just all of that.
Quit following me.
No, I will follow you, Wanderer. I think this is your story. So what have we established? So Wanderer went into Irminsul and made it so Balladeer and Kubukimono, those names never existed. I wonder, since Balladeer is no longer a Fatui, and he doesn't exist, is it now just 10 Harbingers instead of 11? No, the child's still number 11. Yeah, there's still 11 Harbingers, right? Unless someone else took Balladeer's place as the Harbingers. And yeah, Balladeer no longer shows up here. In yeah, Child's voice lines, nor Raiden's or Yai's for that matter. So yes, just like he never existed. So wait, does even Raiden not even remember creating Balladeer? Or Kunikuzushi, I would say? Did he just create like the Ryan Shogun puppet, and that was it? I'm so confused. I am very, very puzzled.
We're here! What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling, like there's something I'm missing, something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Sorry, it's just, give me a minute. I'm still processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Come on, brain, let's dig this out. It's gotta be somewhere. It was something about Irminsul and deleting oneself. Greater Lord Rukadavata, Forbidden Knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Yes, that was it. Greater Lord Rukadavata. She said that no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Lord Kusanali to do the deletion for her? There would be no point. Oh.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Greater Lord Rukadavata. But this is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence. Oh yeah, he needed someone to help him with it. In which case, the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Oh. Yeah, he's here now as a Wanderer. So he didn't erase himself. He just stayed away from the whole Tatarasuna stuff. Huh. Yep, there he is. New drip and everything. Will he remember us? I wonder. Yep, there he is.
Hey, wait!
You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsetias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay?
Oh, he's helping out here?
Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss.
Boss? What the hell?
I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the Balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange
the guy who tried to erase himself.
You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so
Will he remember
I'm happy
us?
to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsetias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
It's so weird seeing Wanderer here obeying somebody like this.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
No, I'm a Wanderer. Roll credits.
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsetias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Alright, stealth mission, I suppose. Follow the person you just saw. This is so weird. I'm assuming he's gonna remember us if he just traveled back in time to change his history. Or, will he remember us? I have no clue. This is so confusing. There he is.
Yeah, this'll do.
Yep, there's his name, Wanderer.
Even though you say he's the Balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetias? Isn't that a bit too cruel? Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You were right, we were following you.
Have we met before?
Yes, we have. Okay. He doesn't remember us?
No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Yeah.
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
Yep.
You were right! The look on his face!
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
So even his own memories were compromised. There's something I want to take you.
Okay.
Or there's somewhere I want to take
please
you.
let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm.
Huh.
And he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Alright.
Let's return to the city.
This is so weird. This is so weird, Chad. My brain is exploding. He's all being polite and stuff now. Like what? Did he also get a personality change? Like what
Here you
the
go,
hell?
boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't...
You don't what?
No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
This is so weird. Also, let me just steal your radish and carrots.
Don't worry about me.
Alrighty. He's clean slate now? I guess he was a polite kid at the beginning. Yeah, I'm guessing all that tragic stuff did not happen to him since he changed it. Although, well, Niwa still died, and I'm not sure about the kid. So, wait. So he's still a puppet. We know that for certain. But... yeah, what is his... I'm guessing Raiden still discarded him. And Niwa still died, but I'm guessing the kid maybe survived or something? I don't know.
Quit following me.
Return to the sanctuary. Oh yeah, up here. Whoops. Going the wrong way.
Quit following me.
Yeah, I want to hear this from his perspective. Like, what has been going on in his life? I'm so confused. Nahida, what are you doing? Is that a touchscreen?
Nahida! What's wrong?
Yep, this Balladeer.
Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
You tell us, Lord Kusanali, what happened in the Grand Bazaar.
You say that you are trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja.
Shugenja,
Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case...
Yeah, previous incarnation.
It seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Long story short, you were evil.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
Evil.
Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
We were just trying to think where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear, but I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation,
yep,
you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did. And many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle,
and you
even
joined the
where
Fatui.
you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart.
And any of this sound familiar?
Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Nahida tells the Wanderer about his past. His past.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong.
Oh?
Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything,
Yeah.
but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
This is so
Yeah.
fascinating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything!
And all that Fatui knowledge in his head is just gone now, too.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes.
It's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Oh dear.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, It's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay.
Oh, good point.
Let's see this again.
Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Back in we go. Enter the memory.
It's time to get ready.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
I for one, I'm glad I'm joining you. Actually, I just realized. Look at him. Hang on. How do I... He doesn't have his vision yet. Yeah, look. On the circle here. He doesn't have his vision. Wait, are we gonna see him get his vision right here? Oh, shit. Oh, yep, and this is a domain. The memories of a certain puppet. He can be the Balladeer, Harbinger of the Fatui, and he can also be the Kabukimono, who was once sighted in Tatarasuna. Let's go right in. Yeah, I think we may see him awaken to his vision right here.
This looks like Inazuma.
Yep, place of his origin. Scaramouche has always been an emotionally sensitive being. When A first placed him in the Gnosis as a vessel, he cried. And so A put him in a perpetual sleep. Traveler, you want to know? You are a little shithead. I also just noticed he also does not have the Fatui mask on his head. Oh yeah, he doesn't. Well, duh, because he's not Fatui anymore. We're gonna be the ones witnessing him getting the vision. Yeah, I'm kind of excited for that actually. Him getting a vision.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
Damn, this VR program's doing numbers.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
And now we're just finishing the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
Maybe, I suppose.
Could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
Oh? Are we gonna see like Raiden and Scaramouche and whatnot?
This place is huge.
Oh, Katsuragi.
I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Oh, this is Katsuragi. Yeah, that's the guy who dies.
Who are you?
Oh.
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor, disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
this ring any bells?
He was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Because shit happens, and that's life.
Gather.
That's truly all we can say, really.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabuki Mono.
It's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Uh-oh. I just realized the floor is, ow. Oh, what the? Wait, what's this?
Huh? What are we doing back here?
What the? I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born?
It's a kid.
But there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died. And then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me.
Oh dear.
Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the Balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the Balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died.
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The Balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family!
You're no different from Niwa and all the others.
Oh
you
shit.
betrayed me too.
That's the birth of the Balladeer. God damn. Yeah, his story is sad. Also, props for the voice acting, by the way. Yeah, Scaramouche's voice actor is really, really good.
The voices have gone.
You can even hear the pain in his voice.
It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
What's this way? Oh, shit. Oh, what's here? Oh.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
Oh.
I come not to obstruct you.
The jester, oh shit.
What you are truly
Oh
is a
shit.
weapon, one that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
That's he was
Are you
recruited for
trying to
Tui.
win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Well, actually, Wanderer doesn't have his vision yet, but I'm still using him to fight.
Dare to mess with me?
This is slightly immersion breaking, I will say. Whoa, 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 whoa. Know your place, peasant. And yep, this is the Crystal Marrow Factory, where they forge delusions. And yeah, this is the exact room where we first encountered Scaramouche and Inazuma. Yep.
This place is dark.
I remember this all too well.
Paimon knows this place.
Uh-huh.
It's the delusion factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
What happened? Okay, so according to the current memories of right now, what happened here if the Balladeer didn't show up? That's kind of what I want to know. I remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there.
Well, well, my fair lady.
Yep.
Is this rundown factory and
Oh,
these incompetent
Scaramouche and
fools all for
Senora.
me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Take it in, folks, because this is the last time you'll probably see Senora alive and well.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan.
Mm-hmm. Also, I know the Senora mains are quite happy to see her again.
Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the Doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
Yeah. Go to the Raiden Shogun's den and challenge the Traveler to a duel to the death. And die.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible. And don't let your emotions get in the way.
Yep, Senora, you really should have listened. You really should have.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Childe never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now.
Oof. I wouldn't say that if I were you, Senora.
Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
See you at my funeral, which you won't be attending.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
And as you know, the Traveler walked in and fainted.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
I mean, who knows? And this is a big copium, but maybe the Hexen Circle can/may revive her in the future. Well, I'd say she may make an appearance with other Harbinger stories in the future. I do want Senora back, honestly. Her lore was quite interesting for what it was. Like, yeah, for those of you who don't know, she existed like 500 years ago, back in the Kanria incident. And she had a lover who died in the Kanria incident, if I remember correctly. And she hated the Animal Archon because the Animal Archon did nothing to help Mondstadt, like, at all. He was busy sleeping. So she blames him for the death of her lover. And, yeah. That's how she became the Crimson Witch. I don't remember exactly what happened, but yeah, she became the Crimson Witch after her lover died, and then was recruited by the Jester to join the Fatui. So much interesting lore, and yet she was just killed off just like that in the Inazuma arc. Still wish we could learn more about her. But yeah, if they do bring her back, I would be quite happy, to be honest. Because there's still stuff with her that we still don't fully know about.
Yes. Please don't worry about
But
me.
enough about that. This is a Scaramouche story quest, so we're gonna be focusing on him for now.
Why are you staring at me in silence?
Oh.
Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results and your own interests. Isn't that right? Witch?
Get to see these two get along well.
Puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Before we murder each other.
Rest and reap, too late for regrets.
Ah, fuck. No, don't aim at the flies, please. Actually, I'll just do this just so I can hit everybody. Sure. That's what I'm wondering. Like, you clearly hear there that he keeps the shit attitude. And yet for some reason he's acting all nice now. I wonder if he gets his, like, old personality back somehow. Well, only one way to find out. Where are we now? Sumeru? Her thing? Yep. The creation of the false god.
Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in
Oh,
his
is that
place.
one of the sages?
Welcome.
Yep,
I
Dottore.
look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
Oh, yep. Oh, yep. Shithead sage over there, and Scaramouche as well.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process.
Hmm.
As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the Abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became
Remain in the
difficult to
Abyss?
further refine the knowledge I had gained.
Remain in the Abyss? Wait, what? What does he have to do with the Abyss?
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
Yep. There's a circle of shitheads right there. Venti was with Dvalin during Durin. Oh, Venti was with Dvalin fighting Durin, then took a lengthy sleep / rest after it to, I assume, slow down / control being corrupted. A good reason for Senora to be revived by the Hexen Circle will be to learn / study her forgotten magic of liquid fire. That could be one of the possibilities, yeah. He was the doctor's pushover. Yep. He led him to the Fatui, and now is using him as an experiment to creating a god.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
Yep, he's the doctor. He's behind all of this, including everything, all of the pain that you felt in your previous life or something.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
Alright, continue forth. And we're going to, like, his boss fight, like his... Yep, the boss arena.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life. They are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Are you saying?
Can you return my memories to me?
But
what?
Won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with the void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's words? A person can't erase themselves, and even though the original Balladeer has gone, this person will live on in his place. Are a person's sins inescapable part of their destiny too?
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
Does that mean he'll just revert back to, old Scaramouche? Oh, cutscene.
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Uh-oh.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here?
Yep, his whole past.
You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
Fuck you.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled. This is my...
Is he alright?
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, he's back. Why is he back? Why is the god returned? Is it because he's remembering his whole past now? Holy shit, Lumi with the save. Because we're in real danger here. Uh-oh. Oh shit! Is he gaining his vision now?
That's why... This won't be the end!
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, this is hype actually. Oh shit, there it is. Ammo vision. Oh shit, let's fucking go.
Die.
Oh, he has his old self back.
This is trying my patience.
Oh.
Have you got any more stupid questions?
Yep, he's back alright. Alright, let's do this. Oh, come on, at least play the boss music. Whoa. Oh, no thank you. Ah! Oh, yep, there it is.
Behold.
That was so hyped, though.
You shall fall.
Him awakening to his animal vision. That was so sick. Uh-oh.
Wretched vermin.
Wretched vermin. Oh, wait, he actually keeps his hat on. For his burst there. Huh.
Insignificant pest.
Oh, wait, no, yeah. That's only when he's, like, on the ground casting his burst. But holy shit, yep, he's Animo now.
Squall and Fury. My endless cycle begins.
Oh shit. Okay, maybe end that early.
Too slow.
Oh fuck. Oh shit, no, I'm cornered.
The wind rises.
Urgh. I wonder what happens if I die during this boss fight. Uh-oh. Actually, maybe I should test that out. See what happens if he dies. Will he just revive or will I just fail? Oh wait, no, he just heals himself.
Behold.
Oh.
Know the place.
Yeah. Okay, that was the hypest shit ever. Wait, is this a god without Balladeer or with him?
Imbecile. Get out of my sight.
Yep, he has his snarky personality back.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
That was you, though.
Again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Yeah, you just beat yourself up, buddy. Also, I called that, by the way. I called that when I was fighting the Wanderer boss, well, the Scaramouche boss, like today. I called that.
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Well, now that you recovered your memories, the past will catch up to you.
You sound like you're concerned about me.
Well, yeah.
But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Let's. Me, myself, but not I. Okay, that's a very clever, like, achievement name.
Too slow.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Welcome back, Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer.
So, the previous Balladeer and this one has fused, I guess. Oh, well, I guess not really fused. I guess the old Balladeer has overtaken... This, has overtaken Wanderer. But, you know, the past still remains unchanged. Oh, well, it has remained changed, I should say. Yeah. The Kabuki Mono doesn't exist, Balladeer doesn't exist. But, yeah, Wanderer still retains his personality and his memories. Only one phase? Must be the mech that was still in the works then. Yeah, it must have been the mech, god without, Balladeer in it. Although I'm not sure why the sages would think that they could let a robot rule over them. But whatever.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
You and me both, Paimon.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You won't go by the Balladeer anymore?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui. And they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people. And they might not even remember who the 6th is.
Yep. Well, who's the 6th now if there's 11 Harbingers still?
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you were looking for is complete annihilation.
Mm-hmm.
But this is
Oh,
just a
whoa.
fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
That was a cool transition.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nahida doesn't see you in that way, you know.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
Oh, so he's gonna serve Nahida from now on?
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope we can find some answers.
I will try.
Traveler.
Yes?
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how.
Uh-huh.
Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do all this for a reward. Please don't make me please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books.
Yep.
Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they?
Hmm.
Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings.
Yep.
The past is set in stone.
You don't need a heart.
You can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Man, Nahida's acting like Scaramouche's, well, Wanderer's like new mom or something. Yeah, exactly what I said, Roland. Yeah, new mom Nahida is educating the kid.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope we can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Can you live with that? Where are you going?
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Yep. What do I call you nowadays? Balladeer, Scaramouche, Kunikuzushi, Wanderer. How many fucking names do you have?
Ooh!
Why?
Because Paimon doesn't like you that much.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
I, for one, hope we see each other a lot in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You
Wanderer
didn't say
here
it
is
out
way
loud,
too interesting.
But I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
Huh? You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Alright.
Have you got anything?
Oh. What? You can obtain the item and Appeal of Stroke from the Archon Quest in version of Geniuses, which allow you to change Aeon's Adrift Wanderers. I can actually choose his name? Oh shit, I can! I can actually decide what I want to name him. Oh shit. What do I name him? Gara? Huh. I didn't think the game would give me this option, actually. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not. But, I guess it's my choice to make then. I'm just gonna call him Skara. I'm way too used to calling him Skara. To just call him anything else. No, we don't need two of them. Lol just writes Scaramouche backwards? Yeah, sure. Sure, Scaramouche backwards. Let's see what that looks like. Alright, from now on, you'll be known as Echo Maracas. Okay, I'm not naming him this. I'm just gonna... Okay, for real this time, I'm gonna call him Skara. And that's it. Yeah, I'm just gonna call him Skara. That good to you?
Are you sure?
Yes, I think this will do. Let me give it some thought. Yeah, I'll call him Skara.
Oh, alright. If you say so.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
I didn't expect that though. I thought we would just say... I thought we would just straight up just call him Wanderer. But yeah, I didn't expect the game to just directly give us the option to name him.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Oh, that's cool. And now his title name is actually called Skara as well.
Still thinking. Stop rushing me!
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan on to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself.
Are we gonna go like visit Kazuha and something?
I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being.
Oh.
If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
Yeah, won't they, like, hate you and seek out revenge?
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Fine. Although...
No nonsense. I like it.
I have the feeling Kazuha won't do that. He's not the vengeful type.
Alright. let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
See you around, Skara. And I hope to see you again.
He's gone.
I guess he's just gonna go out for a walk or something.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Bro, major red flag. Imagine Skara loses to Dotori and Dotori makes him his new segment. Oh dear, that would not be good. I hope he can't just make anybody into his segment.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Yeah, we kind of need it after the brain fuck this quest did to me. Hey, and I think this is the end. Is it? Okay, no, we're still going. Oh, these guys again.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah! I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime.
This is like the reminiscent of Breaking Out Tier the other day. They both got info/lore dump and it's in need of time to process things. Yeah. It's just like all this shit happened without you knowing.
Life is a story too long to be told. A journey that you must walk to behold.
Take that advice to heart, Skara. Fuck off, Brownie. You don't message my thing directly. You know I'm streaming, right, Brownie? Sorry, that's my friend. He wants to watch Chainsaw Man, like the episode, once I'm done streaming here, so I didn't expect him to message me like this, though. But I guess we're not done yet. Return to the resting place. What resting place?
Yeah.
Oh, this. Oh, yeah. The inn we were staying in.
Quit following me.
Oh boy.
It's about time we had a break.
Yeah, my brain needs a nap.
As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Rest up, Paimon. I'll buy some delicious treats as a reward.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at that vase.
Well, what about it? Yeah, you broke it, by the way.
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
You broke it. The night we stayed here, Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with the Balladeer and broke the vase. But the Balladeer erased his existence. He changed the world. So why is this vase still broken?
You sound lost and confused.
Who the fuck? Who's that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Huh?
Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say?
The hell? The Sustainer of Heavenly Principles? It does sound like her voice, now that you mention it.
When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate, like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
Yeah, who are you?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
What? First of all, introduce yourself. Don't just talk out of nowhere like that. But, okay, she's gone now.
The voice has disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Believe my eyes. Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that face is still lying
Hell?
there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
What is... Oh... So did we... This is so confusing. This is fucking with my mind right now. I am so confused. I mean, I got all the part with Scaramouche and the Balladeer and all, but this is something else entirely. I wonder what else awaits me in the future. Who can say? Yep, and that's the end of the story quest. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a quest. Holy shit. Oh, and he's actually named Skara now. Oh, so I guess his default name is Wanderer. Oh, but you can use this to rename him whenever you want. Oh. That's kind of cool, actually. But yeah, that was a really, really good story quest. Holy shit. I guess in kind of a way, it's a bit of a Scaramouche redemption arc. Maybe. Like, yeah, he goes to the past to try and save people, but ultimately he can't save those people. But at least, I guess the people he killed are maybe, I don't know, alive and well? Or maybe they die anyways. Who knows? But yeah, that was a really, really good story quest. Holy shit. It was quite confusing to follow at times, but yeah, in the end, I still managed to follow through relatively well, I think. So yeah, the past has changed still.
Quit following me.
Yeah, the past has changed still. Niwa dies, and the Raiden Gokuden still falls. Even without Balladeer being present there. And then, yeah, I guess...
Too slow.
Yeah, everything almost plays out the same, except for the Fatui Harbingers knowing of the Balladeer. Or having the Balladeer, I should say. Wow, that creates a lot of, like, plot points. Holy shit. Okay, so, for one, Wanderer is no longer on the Fatui's side. He's now working with us. Well, quote-unquote working. I guess he's working to take down the Doctor. And, that's at least a positive, in my opinion, that he's no longer against us. So, he may appear somewhere along the lines in the future when we're dealing with the Doctor and whatnot. And then second of all,
Quit following me.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, that scene where he awakens to his animal vision was so hype, was so freaking out. I love that scene so much. I'm probably gonna rewatch it again once the stream's over, but yeah, that was a really, really good scene. And yeah, just him fighting his old self was also pretty cool.
Squall and Fury.
And then thirdly of all, yeah, it seems like he's our friend now. Well, quote friend. Even though he did all those atrocities and whatnot, but yeah, I guess we're on the same side, at least for the meantime. And yeah, he keeps his shithead personality. Which I think is a good thing to do, in my opinion. I kind of really like his snarky personality and whatnot. I think it's really funny. So yeah, I for one am somewhat glad he keeps it.
Too slow.
But yeah, once again, that's a really good story quest. Holy shit. I loved every bit of that, from start to end. Although, who was that mysterious woman at the end, who told us that fate cannot be changed and whatnot? As someone said in the chat, I think that maybe the sustainer of heavenly principles, but there's no way to directly tell who it is. But yeah, wonder what that's all about. But yeah, so much lore was just dropped during this story quest, and I'm gonna need time to process it all. But yeah, all in all, my thoughts. This was a fantastic story quest. Holy shit. Can he use a sword though? See my previous message for context. Focalers? Much like Nahida and Golden Apple Archipelago? Could be. I don't think Wanderer can use a sword because I think he was an unfinished prototype, so he may not be able to use it himself.
Too slow.
But hey, who knows? Maybe a future quest could show that. Oh, it struck me just now. Can Wanderer use / store a sword in him? Imagine them fixing their relationship and somehow him being able to borrow / use a sword. I think he may be able to use it, but I don't think he would keep it. Because, you know, it holds the spirit of Raiden A in there. So, yeah, maybe Wanderer, well, Skara here can use it, but yeah, he may not be able to, like, host it for long because, you know, of A and all. Still, though, that would be a cool thing to cover in, like, a future quest or something. But yeah, this quest was awesome. I loved it. I loved it, honestly. And yeah, it's nice to see that Scaramouche is finally taking steps to atone for his sins and whatnot.
Quit following me.
Well, quote-unquote atone. And yeah, I guess it all starts with taking down the Balladeer, however he's gonna do it. But yeah, once again, really great Archon quest. I actually want to see now. Like, maybe, yeah, in the Husk set. Yeah, this, explains Scaramouche's lore. Let me read it real quick and see if it changes as well. Whoops. Not what I meant. Yeah, I had this one on. No, it still describes him. Oh, no. This is him before, like, while he was Kunikuzushi. Not when he was Balladeer, so I guess the artifact lore remains the same. Also, I wonder if Nahida has anything to say about Wanderer now. Because she had a voice line on Balladeer, but I wonder if that's changed now. Oh, wait, no, it's still here.
When he finally achieved the ambition he thought he'd been pursuing all along, was he contented last, or only emptier still? We only yearn for the skies because we cannot fly. Perhaps he should reflect on this once he has held the sheer emptiness of the skies in his grasp.
Well, it makes sense that Nahida has the voice line still because she remembers Balladeer, but I'm guessing characters like, yeah, Childe, Raiden, and Yai and whatnot are gonna forget about him. Yeah, he no longer appears here. That's really cool, though. Hi, Jason. I see you're watching the stream as well. Imagine though Raiden A and Skara team up against Dotori. I mean, Skara cannot take on a god level threat on his own. At this current point, at least. Yeah, it would be cool if they teamed up again in the future, or at least reconciled. Yeah, I would love to see that in like a future quest or something. Apologies if you can hear my dog barking in the background. But yeah, once again, great Archon quest. What else is there to talk about? I'm trying to remember what else happened in that quest. Just out of curiosity. Actually, first let me claim my expedition rewards. I want to go back to Tepe's house and see if he's still alive. Wait, no, he's dead. No, because he's dead because of the delusions, and the delusions weren't necessarily only under Wanderer's control. They were also under Signor's control. So, yeah, Tepe probably is still dead. Oh, really? There's no more? Okay, then. Yeah, I guess there's no need to check then, because Tepe will probably still be dead. Let me look at, actually. Oh hey, I'm just on the upside. C4 Yanfei. Let me go check out Kazua's and like Ayato's lore and see what changed there. Let's see here. Well, I don't think he had any lines on the Balladeer, but story. This is how he... Yep. Well, I never really read about Kazua's lore before, so I wonder if there's any like changes in its lore because of this story quest. But yeah, that's really interesting. Hello, chat. Hi, chat, and say hi to Jason, everybody. This is also one of my friends. But yeah, guys, I think with that, I think we'll be ending off the stream for today. It was a pretty successful stream, not gonna lie. We pulled for Wanderer, we tested him out a bit in like the weekly bosses and whatnot. We did the Sumeru Archon Interlude Quest, which was amazing, I gotta say. It's gotta be one of my favorite quests of all times now.
It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be like up there with like one of my favorite quests in Genshin because of how much lore was like given to us and also how much character development Scaramouche goes through. And yeah, guys, that'll about do it for today's stream. I think I'll stream again tomorrow around the same time, but this time we'll be doing some Genius Invokation TCG. Because, yeah, I do want to get started on this and probably, like, you know, learn the rules and everything and probably, like, play for the whole day, if I'm not gonna lie. If it really is that fun, but yeah. That's what we'll be doing in tomorrow's stream around 12 AM EST. So yeah, I think that'll do it for today's stream, guys. Leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed it. Leave a comment down below. Let me know what are your thoughts on Wanderer's story quest, or let me know how did your Wanderer or Arataki Ito polls went in the comments down below. And subscribe today if you want to see some more videos or streams from me. I'll be streaming again tomorrow to play some Genius Invocation TCG, and then I may stream some more to...
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Anyways, before I was so rudely interrupted by Wanderer here. Yeah, in my future streams, I'll be doing, Genius Invocation TCG, as well as that Test of Courage event in Inazuma when it comes out. And yeah, I'll be trying to do as much as possible before I depart for my holiday in Japan on the 15th of December. Because for those of you who don't know, on the 15th of December, I'll be overseas on holiday with my family going to Japan. And so yeah, from 15th to the 29th of December, I will not be able to stream or make videos at all. So yeah, I'm trying to get all the stuff of 3.3 like finished like as soon as possible before I depart for my holiday on the 15th of December. So yeah, I'll be streaming a lot more, like at least for this week, a lot more often. And yeah, if you want to catch any of those streams from me, be sure you subscribe today so you don't miss them. And also hit the notification bell so you know when a stream goes live. And of all that said, guys, thank you all so much for watching. And I hope to see you guys in the next stream. Okay, I gotta say, that was like perfect timing with the music and all. But yeah, guys, I'll be streaming again tomorrow, so yeah, be sure you subscribe today so you catch me then. And yeah, guys. Well, that's it, guys. Thank you all so much for watching.
No such thing as pure freedom
It really means a lot to me that, yeah, all of you are watching right now. All of you who are watching live and who are watching the VOD afterwards, it really means a lot that you're here. Yeah, watching the video and experiencing the story quest alongside with me. But yeah, guys, once again, thank you all so much for watching, and I hope to see you guys again next time. Take care, and have a good night.